What's good? It's Tuesday. We are out here. We're out here. And now we are live on Twitch as well. So we didn't end up actually playing any Resident Evil 4 yesterday. Instead, we did 5 hours of Silent Hill F analysis. I've already started my research case studies into Silent Hill F, and yeah, it's been a pretty revealing session. Definitely, we learned so much about the game, and we learned so much about how the common man is feeling about it. And Silent Hill F has got people fucked up. Like, some people are just, it's making people reveal the worst parts of themselves, man. So we saw a few videos from some anti-Silent Hill commentators, man, and they were pretty much all uninformed, poorly structured, missing the point, essentially. And a lot of incel stuff as well. I've seen a lot of incel stuff emerge because of the content warnings and stuff for Silent Hill F. We're going to check out the transmission. This was from a while ago. So, you know, I don't know how much new information it's going to glean, but we'll fucking find out, right? I want to get the most recent one. There was one that came out like 5 months ago, dog. I'd rather get that one. Yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you upload that? Why would you upload this? Go on then.
サイレントヒルの情報をお伝えする番組サイレントヒルトランスミッションへようこそ。サイレントヒルのシリーズプロデューサー
ようこそ Welcome。
岡本さんと一緒に進行を担当する吉崎千尋です。私も
サイレントヒル
1作目からこの
サイレントヒル
楽しんできました。今日はプレイヤーの一人として今回のトランスミッション非常にワクワクしています。岡本さん、本日はよろしくお願いします。
Oh, he's ready, man. Look at him.
さあ、このトランスミッション、今回はどんな情報が伺えるんでしょうか。
はい、今回はサイレントヒル F にフォーカスしたトランスミッションとなります。このプロジェクトを発表したのが2022年の10月ですから、ファンの皆さんを随分お待たせしてしまいましたが、
Oh, you're damn right, sir. You're damn right, sir.
そうですね。ティザートレーラー
そうですね。
謎に包まれていたサイレントヒル F のこの最新情報がようやくお披露目されるというわけですが、この T シャツ、我々も F のロゴが入っていて
T シャツ
かっこいいですね。
ありがとうございます。
かっこいいですね。Looking cool, aren't we? かっこいいですね。
Say
かっこいいですね。T シャツはかっこいい。T シャツはかっこいいですね。What a bunch of guys.
ようやくお披露目されるというわけですが、
What a bunch of little guys.
我々も F のロゴが入っていて、岡本さんかっこいいですね。
ありがとうございます。
かっこいいですね。
私気になっていたんですけれども、私たちが今立っているこの場所も
Oh no, we're in
この
Japan.
場所もサイレントヒル F のゲーム内のロケーションの一つなんです。語りたいことは山ほどあるのですが、今日は新たなトレーラーを用意してきましたので、まずは皆さんにこちらをご覧いただければと思います。それではどうぞ。
This guy's all business, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, and Chief. Go on then. Go on then.
嘘ついてるよね。
We watched this trailer yesterday, and we analyzed the fuck out of it. We were on this frame for about fucking 30 minutes.
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね。
And I've got some new ideas about these lines of dialogue. I've got some new ideas. And they fall into the purview of a split self in some regard. Hinako's dead. But we've seen from the trailers that there is some kind of Hinako doppelganger. Okay. Because this is a Silent Hill game, we shouldn't take that as a literal doppelganger. It's more likely a projection of some description, you know. So this line, Hinako's dead, okay. There might be some wiggle room there. I don't know. We've got a lot of theories, man, and that's better than having little theories. Like we've not got this correct yet, certainly.
死んだんだよ。ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。
Yeah, this is the trailer we saw. That's the new trailer we saw yesterday, right? Or the new-ish. Well, it's not really new anymore, actually. 5 months old, so shut the fuck up.
もう尽きかけている。
Eyeball Paul.
さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの。私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。全部奪ったな。全部私から奪ったな。
Yo, we got heavy into that yesterday. And we see the beginning of the face-off ritual here.
掴んでくれることを願っています。
Spicy. Very good. Very good. Very good trailer. I really like that one. Maybe the best of the bunch. I don't know.
謎が謎を生み、そして恐怖が恐怖を生むサイレントヒルの DNA を受け継いでいるかのような素晴らしいトレーラーでした。そしてウィッシュリストが本日開始となっております。ぜひ各プラットフォームのストアページから登録をお願いいたします。対象のプラットフォームはプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして Steam、エピックゲームズストア、マイクロソフトストア。
Epic Game Store.
ここからはサイレントヒル F についてさらに詳しい
Let's do it. By the way, we're bringing back the theme.
まずは
Have we heard the theme? The Silent Hill theme?
であろう
I'm sure we have.
あらすじについて私からご紹介いたしましょう。清水日奈子の日常は思春期相応の平凡なものだった。だが唐突に街は霧に包まれおぞましく変貌していく。変貌していく街を探索し、謎を解き、身を守るために戦い、生き残れ。向かい合わなければならなかった選択と向き合うために、美しくもおぞましい選択の物語。いや、ものすごく気になるストーリーでした。私も
I hope so.
としてワクワクしていますが、岡本さん、これまで海外を舞台としてきたこの過去シリーズの作品とは違って、今回はこの日本が舞台であり和を特徴としたサイレントヒル F ですが、まずは改めて本作品のコンセ
Yeah,
プ
the fact that they moved the location has been very problematic for about half the fucking Silent Hill fan base, man. I don't relate.
トを教えてください。
はい、本作品のコンセプトは美しいがゆえにおぞましい。サイレントヒルシリーズの核であるサイコロジカルホラーとしての要素は残しつつも、従来の作品から一転して日本を舞台にし、和のテイストを前面に押し出した挑戦的な作品となります。日本のホラーの一つの特徴は美しさの中におぞましさが宿っていることです。美しいものは美しすぎるがゆえにとてつもなく恐ろしいものでもあります。プレイヤーは一人の女性の人生を通して美しくもおぞましい選択をしていくことになります。美しさと同居のおぞましさをぜひ体験していただけたらと思います。
日本ならではのホラーを追求しているというのが本当ひしひしと伝わってくるんですけれども、美しくもおぞましい選択ってどんなことが考えられるんでしょうか。
Spoil the whole game.
それがこの作品のコアになっていますので、美しさとおぞましさが共存する様をぜひ体験していただければと思います。
ありがとうございます。それではここからは サイレントヒル F の魅力をより深掘りしていくためにゲストの方にお越しいただきましょう。今回ストーリーを担当している
Ryukishi07.
この方です。どうぞ。
My guy. There he is. There he is, man.
よろしくお願いします。
龍騎士
Man in the moment. There he is.
よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
さあ岡本さん、龍騎士さんといえば日暮らしの泣く頃になど数々の作品を世に送り出され
Yes,
ています
sir.
が
Yes, sir.
サイレントヒルシリーズには初参加ということで、このあたりの経緯教えてください。
日本を舞台にしたサイレントヒルを作り上げるにあたって和風ホラーのエッセンスを理解しているシナリオライターの方が必要でした。和風ホラーの中で最も有名な作品の一つが日暮らしの泣く頃にです。多くのユーザーが当時事件の謎を考察していました。サイレントヒルもまた特に2がそうなんですけ
Look
ど
at my guy. Yo. Relax, bro. Relax. It's all right. You got this, man. You are money. Like, you're good. You're good, man. Relax. Relax.
多くのファンが考察を楽しんでいるコンテンツです。恐怖があり考察があるストーリーを書くにあたって日暮らしを泣く
My guy's frozen. He's frozen, man.
作でした。
Ah.
龍騎先生はサイレントヒルの大ファンでもあります。本作も最初のエンディングを終えた時点では多くの謎が残されますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
Yerp.
岡本さんありがとうございます。さあ龍騎士さん、サイレントヒルのファンというのも分かりましたし、
Silent Hill.
恐怖考察といえば
Silent. おーいる。
本当にこううなずくところなんですけれども、今回岡本さんからオファーを受けてどんな気持ちでこちら臨んで
Sorry, the ticker's fucking going crazy. Shouldn't be going off that often.
何しろ有名なサイレントヒルさんからお声がかかったということもあって、私のスタッフの方がですね、むしろ実はシナリオと見せかけてもっと小さいお手伝いの仕事かもしれないからぬか喜びにならないようにね、ちょっとまだ冷静に落ち着いて待っててねみたいなことを言って、むしろスタッフの方が私に気を使ってくれたぐらいで、それで入念に打ち合わせを重ねていったらどうやら本当に
Yeah, good for you, man.
ということでものすごい浮かれて、そしてものすごい緊張感でコナミさんにお伺いしたことを覚えております。
龍騎先生のサイレントヒル愛が本当にすごいので、私たちも安心して任せることができました。
いや
Good.
その今回サイレン
Good.
トヒル
That's a good decision, Konami. Well done.
やっぱり緊張して臨んだと思うんですけれども、
It's a good ass decision.
ストーリーを作るにあたっ
I'm
て
impressed.
意識したことがあれば教えて
Very impressed.
そうですね。やっぱり一番最初に実は私もコナミさんにお伺いする直前までは日本が舞台になるとは思わなかったんです。やはりサイレントヒルという街の名前を冠したゲームですから、やはりサイレントヒルが舞台になるだろうと思っていたんです。ですが実際にお会いして話を聞いているうちに、今度は日本を舞台にしたいと。で当然私の方ではサイレントヒルっていうのはサイレントヒルでやるからサイレントヒルなんだろうと思ったんですけれども、じゃあスはサイレントヒルとは何ぞや、街の名前はついてますけど、
Here he goes, man. He's about to fucking
ということで
break the will of thousands of Silent Hill fans. The bad ones, the ones that don't know what they're talking about. He's about to say, well, Silent Hill it's less about the town and more about the stories, right? It's like the Twilight Zone, but for repressed, traumatized video game characters. But there's a loud minority, probably, because most people don't give a shit, so it has to be a minority, that thinks Silent Hill can only be set in the town of Silent Hill in Maine. I don't agree with this. I don't really agree with this. I think you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. It doesn't matter. As long as you put Silent Hill on a box and the game's good and it's got a good Silent Hill resonant story about trauma and acceptance and dealing with moral dilemmas, then I'm all for it, man. I could give a fuck where it's based. It is of no consequence whatsoever. And I think people that are angry at this decision don't really understand the franchise. I don't think they understand the franchise.
それで岡本さんと随分初期の打ち合わせにサイレントヒルとは何ぞやということを随分たくさん対話を交わしたんです。でまずサイレントヒルという物語、このタイトルが持つ側面の一つは、サイレントヒルという土地が持つ記憶や物語、痛みやあるいはその土地の暗い歴史などをかたどった、そういうもちろんサイレントヒルという土地の側面、そしてもう一つは登場人物たちの心の闇とか罪とか、あるいはそういったわだかまり葛藤、そういったものを、
Yes.
視覚的に描かれた心象世界で対峙していく。
And that's done independent of a physical location, right? Or at least it can be.
この前者でなく後者がサイレントヒルであると考えたならば、サイレントヒルは成立するんではないかと考えるに
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like that,
わけです。
やっぱりファンならで
but
は
I completely agree with him. I could not be more behind that statement, man.
ですよね。
はい。
いや、他にも意識されていることがあれば教えてください。
実は私それまでのサイレントヒルを一通りやらせてきて、いつも割と
We've played them all, man. Let's go.
なんというか気の毒な、生まれた時から気の毒な目に遭っている女性が多かったんで、ただ不幸な目に遭ってるだけではなく、その不幸な中でも自分なりの選択を葛藤しながら選べるような、流されるんじゃなくて自分の意思で答えを見つけれるような主人公、あるいは物語にしたいなという思いはありました。
いや、この選択を繰り返
That's all
し
bullish.
結末、そして未来
I've
を
got no problem with any of that.
まさしくサイレントヒルだなというふうに感じました。ありがとうございます。お二人の本作にかける熱い思い伝わってきました。さあ、岡本さん、
I'm over here now.
新しい場所に我々やってまいりましたが、こちらちょっと神社でしょうか。鳥居も見えますし、そして何よりもちょっと重々しい雰囲気がこちら漂っているわけなんですが、同時に古い日本のような印象があるんですけれども、こちらの時代設定いつなんでしょうか。
はい。
He's very good.
サイレントヒル F は1960年代の日本の田舎町を舞台にしています。
The guy with the clipboard's very good, right? I like him.
ストーリーや舞台を作り込んでいます。
ということで、この私たちがいるこの場所、そしてトレーラーに出てきた他のシーンも非常にリアルになっているということなんですね。
はい。
ということは、どのように作り上げているんでしょうか。
はい。ゲームの舞台になっている恵比寿ヶ丘という町は、実際に岐阜県に存在する下呂市金山町という場所をモデルにしています。下呂市金山町に実際にスタッフが行って、そこで写真を撮ったり音を収録したりしてですね、その
Oh, there we go.
生活感というものを落とし込んでいるという当時に、それを1960年代にコンバートして、
Yes.
昔の資料なんか
Aesthetic, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can just change the scale on the ticker, bro. See if it's going to be popping up more than it should. Ah, the scale isn't working.
なんかも拝見しながら作っていきました。
あ、そこまで徹底されてるんですね。
はい、
いや、こうしてみると確かに下呂市金山町の実際の場所がこのゲーム内で再現されているというのがよく分かってくるわけなんですけれども、ちなみに下呂市金山町がモデルとなった決め手、どこにあるんでしょうか。
はい、下呂市金山町の筋骨エリアを舞台にしたいと龍吉先生がおっしゃいまして、それで採用することになりました。
I wonder why he picked there.
ということですが、ちなみにこのエリアを選んだ理由教えてください。
そうですね、物語を描くにあたってスタッフ全員にこういうところを舞台にしたいというのを映像として共通認識を持ちたかったんです。それで私が日暮の泣く頃にもそうだったように舞台は例えば白川郷がいいなと決めたように今回も恵比寿ヶ丘という土地はどんなところがいいだろうということでいろいろなところを見比べた結果下呂市の方に
We went scouting.
実際に筋骨地区を見せてもらいまして
Dream job.
非常に
Dream job, that man writing for a Silent Hill game, man.
時代に合わせてどんどん家々やその建物の形、住む人によってどんどん形が変わってきたというのを肌で感じられる、とてもその独特の造形感のある街並みなんですよね。でそれが非常に興味深かったんで歴史とか時代とかを感じさせる、あとインスピレーションをとても感じさせるエリアとして素晴らしいなと思ってここにしたいなと 選ばせていただきました。
金山町は創作意欲、そして竜騎士先生を刺激するには素晴らしい場所だと。
Good for him. It sounds like he put a lot of thought into it, man.
さあそれでは続いてコンセプトビジュアルの紹介に移ってまいりましょう。さあ気味悪く恐ろしくもありながら同時にどっか美しさも感じる魅力的なビジュアルとなっています。侵食された世界、鉄パイプ、少女、サイレントヒルの恐怖が伝わってきます。そしてこのビジュアル内のヒナコを含めたキャラクターやクリーチャーのデザインはケラさんが担当され
Look at the way these guys have stood about, man.
ケラさんからコメントが届いているので
あー
お伝えいたしましょう。私にとってサイレントヒルは自分に影響を及ぼした大好きなシリーズです。特にサイレントヒル2の壁の文字や音楽、クリーチャーデザインはずっと頭に残っています。日本が舞台のサイレントヒル
Yeah, got quite the challenge, man. Following Masahiro Ito-san.
こともありとても
But Kira's done all right, man.
クリーチャーデザイン
It looks like they've done all right.
ちらつきながらも別の方向性にしていくことはとても難しく一番大変でした。今までの血とサビの世界がどんな世界に変わっているのかなど皆様に楽しんでいただけたら嬉しいです。さあこんなメッセージをいただいておりますが岡本さんいかがですか、ご覧になって。
はい、竜騎士先生同様にケラさんの参加によって新しい風が吹き込まれているなと感じています、過去のサイレントヒルシリーズとは異なった視点から美しい上におぞましいというコンセプトを意識するような特殊なデザインが作り上げられていると感じています。
もう岡本さんもしっかりとその点評価されているということですが、竜騎士先生はご覧になっていかがですか。
It's based.
私も全く同じで、
He's basically said everything I was going to say, John.
かける方はたくさんいます。
Johnny basically covered all the bases there. I saw the art. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can't wait to see it in action, John. Back to you.
独特の世界観をお持ちな先生にお願いできたというのは私もとてもありがたかったことだと思っています。
ありがとうございます。さあサイレントヒルといえばクリーチャーもやはり魅力的。ケラさんが他にもどんなクリーチャーをデザインしたのか、
Yeah. We're going to see any new ones, though.
されているのか早く見てみたいです。今後の情報が楽しみです。
I wonder how many monsters out of the full pack that we've actually seen, Dougie. Yo, now we're in the shrine.
新たな場所へ
No, you haven't, no, because the distance between these two players, man, is exactly the same as it was 5 seconds ago. So I don't truly believe that you moved to a shrine, but fuck it, you go off, King.
伝わっていますか。我々の背景
Oh,
は
look.
そう
There's a little bit of role playing going on, man. I didn't think he'd be the man to do it. But he's actually getting involved. He's popping his collar now. He's looking around the room. He's going, oh.
さらに新たな場所へとやってまいりました。
Yo, I gotta turn the ticker off, man. It's going crazy today.
我々の背後にはそうこの狐の像が
Hold on, what word did he use for fox? What word did he use for fox?
参りました。皆様こちらの雰囲気伝わっていますか。我々の背後にはそうこの狐の像が
Kitsune.
そびえ立っています。すごい緊張感が漂っています。さあここからはもうお一方新たなゲストをお迎えしてまいりましょう。
Kitsune from the horse's mouth.
シリーズの楽曲といえば
So perhaps the Inari hasn't been invoked, man.
山岡明さんです。
That would clear. Oh!
さあ山岡さんは昨年リリースの「サイレントヒル2」などこれまでも「サイレントヒル」シリーズで数多くの楽曲を担当されてきていますが本作ではどんな参加されているんでしょうか。
今回は表世界、サイレントヒルの表世界裏世界
I believe there's a few musicians that were involved with
いただいてます。僕も四半世紀以上にわたって
Higurashi Umineko.
作品から携わらせてもらってて、今回こういうオリジナル新しい作品で
Yeah, boy.
本当に嬉しい。
Welcome back.
1作目から携わっているということですけれども今回「サイレントヒル F」のサウンド制作にあたって
Oh,
は
did you do sound design again, man?
どのような考えで取り組まれているんでしょうか。
This
そうですね。
this gonna be good, man.
今回はサイレントヒルなかったんですけど日本が舞台っていうのは和っていうものをもちろんね描くんですけどやっぱり 海外のたくさんのサイレントヒルのファンにも届けたいので、あまりドメスティックになりすぎず、その分かりやすいホラーではないんですけど、ジャストホラーっていうところを注力したというか、そういったところですね。
やっぱり全世界の方に楽しんでもらうためには日本だけではダメ。
What if we still using the same sample libraries?
その世界観を表現するってことは大事なんですけど、やっぱり今回の F のストーリー、キャラクターっていうものにちょっとフォーカスして、見ればね、これは日本が舞台だっていうのは分かるというか、なんですけど、音はまた別のアプローチとしてホラー、またあるいはキャラクターっていうところに主軸に置いて表現することで、それが合わさった時にサイレントヒルらしさみたいなところも生まれるんじゃないかなとは考えてます。
ありがとうございます。
So when we watched that dipshit talk about this video towards the end of last night, we are really just confirming that he's a Philistine and he just doesn't understand anything that's going on. We've learned a lot from this presentation, man. And I think any true fan of the franchise would be happy to hear a lot of the things that are being said right now. That was the same cunt that was on his soapbox and trying to speak for the community as well, saying we all the time, man. You don't fucking speak for me, cunt. You don't speak for me at all, man. Trust me, you're a fake fan.
さあ、岡本さん、サウンドという面で紹介したい方、もう一方いらっしゃるんですよね。
はい。表世界のサウンドは山岡さんに、裏世界は稲毛健介さんに担当していただいています。稲毛さんも数多くのゲーム音楽を手掛けたベテランの方です。
さあ、本日稲毛さんからもコメントをいただいておりますので、私からご紹介させていただきます。初めてサイレントヒルシリーズの作品をプレイしたのは20年も前のこと。そんな歴史あるタイトルの最新作に関わらせていただき、大変光栄です。私は裏世界である闇の社殿の音楽を担当しました。神社をモチーフとした美しくも不気味な世界を雅楽の音色とアンビエントな心象音で描いています。
Yeah, fair. I don't know if I've heard any of Inage's work before. But I can't say that for certain. But yeah, there's a few composers and stuff on here, man. Might be up to 4. And it seems like they've all been placed in like different divisions in regards to what layer of reality they are to be designing composing music for, which is interesting. It should give each world its own flavor, certainly. Yo. Hold on. Yeah. Dai's really good. Yeah, the Umineko and the Higurashi soundtracks are really good. Are really good. And the long as well. Like the Umineko one's like 5 albums, man. It's crazy.
竜騎士07さん作品の作曲家である大さんやさきさんにも参加していただいています。
さあ、こちらを受けて竜騎士さんいかがですか？
はい、
Yeah, bro, just like to say that those two guys are based and when we're writing the fucking freaking novels, man, 8 hours long the cunt, so I have to make sure that they're writing fucking sick beats, otherwise people aren't gonna play the game for that long, man, if it's shit music.
竜騎士さんをはじめ多くのクリエイターが参加することでサイレントヒルらしさと新しい
Yeah, man, bring in the team. Here's my terms. Here are my terms and conditions, cunt. I'll save your franchise, sure, but you gotta put some of my boys on the payroll first.
ファンとしても嬉しいです。
Yo!
新たな舞台に我々は移動してきました。ここまで日本が舞台だからこその美しいがゆえにおぞましい
Hello, team. Good to see you, bro.
サウンドについてそれぞれ伺ってまいりましたが、視聴者の
Nero, good to see you, bro.
サイレントヒル F についてまだ
Hello, team. You've been missed, man.
がたくさんあると思います。
You've been missed.
そこでここからは
I hope all is good, man. We're doing. Listen.
皆さんが
So, yesterday we were meant to finish Resident Evil 4, right? Instead, we did 5 hours of Silent Hill F analysis. It happens. So I'm just kind of clearing up. I'm finishing up. I'm clearing up. Just making sure because we got pretty militant toward the end of the stream yesterday because we went and we made the mistake of checking out other people's takes on Silent Hill F, and it wasn't good. The words intellectual superiority come to mind. From where we're sitting, because we stressed over those trailers like there's no tomorrow, man. We might backtrack a little bit because I've got some new ideas, man. And then everywhere else we went, people that were declaring themselves as Silent Hill veterans, not just old time fans, but fucking veterans, just completely don't understand the franchise, man. And on top of that, you've got that anti-woke crowd as well that are like, this game is feminist propaganda. I don't know what that means. I don't know what feminist propaganda means, bro. But that's something I heard today. We might watch that video after this, but I saw a bit of it and it just got my blood pressure going. It was these self-proclaimed Silent Hill fans that know fuck all about the franchise are pretty amusing though. Silent Hill F isn't. It's not. People are kicking off because it's based in the 1960s, just before the female rights movement in Japan, and people, Nero. It's because woman. It's because on the content warning, people are kicking off about the content warning because content warnings are news to some people. Some people are like, I know, but why do we need this? It's like, well, say a character in Silent Hill F gets raped, and that's a possibility, man. Given the nature of the story, we use that as an example. Basically, it was a bunch of pasty fucking white people. Like, I don't need warnings to play games. I've never been raped. People making a big deal out of the fact that it's very female centric and it's about female agency and stuff, and so that must be woke feminist propaganda. Don't know. The guy whose video I watched that was the most militant downpitched his voice. We'll play it in a minute. We'll play it after this one because it's amusing, but it did piss me off. So yeah, we're just clearing up. We had a good session yesterday, man. It was good. We didn't mean to do it for that long, but 3-minute trailers. That's a good one. Yeah, we had 9 minutes of trailers to cover, and that's Pyramid Head is the patriarchy, though. That's the funny thing, Nero. That's the weird thing. Like symbolically.
こちらのお三方にぶつけていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
But don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. You got a lot of people upset that Silent Hill F it's not taking place in Maine. It's not taking place in America. That's confused a lot of people. That's really confused a lot of people. Not me, not us, not people that can think critically. But it's that really kind of sent people spiraling. They couldn't work it out. There was one guy that wouldn't stop talking about the cult. It's like, it's all about the cult. Silent Hill is all about the cult. It's like, no, what? Come on, bro. F stands for, let's see it. F for female. F for feminism. Good. Fucking do it. I'd love it if that was the slow reveal at the end. It just peels away to reveal feminism. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. You're going to play as a woman, desperate for a little bit of agency in her incredibly repressed life. Propaganda.
それではまずは最初の質問です。ズバリ、なぜ
Yeah, man.
日本を舞台に
One and three did cult stuff. The others kind of reference it here and there. Everybody knows the Omega Silent Hill is Silent Hill 2, and it had fuck all to do with the cult. It was all about it was a personal journey, man. It was fucking a man walking through hell and coming to terms with things that he's done. And by all accounts, it looks like that's what we're getting here. I'm happy, and I was super skeptical, man. I was so skeptical. I'm not a video game optimist by any stretch. I think this game still has a chance to be mid, but they've got Ryukisho 7 on the script, and I really, really trust him with that script, bro. I'm looking forward to it, bro. 3 days after my birthday as well, so we're going to be rocking it, man. We won't stop playing it till it's done.
作品を 開発しようと考えたんでしょうか。岡本さんお願いします。はい。
Well, I'm telling you right now, man, and I say this without a drip of ego. I don't need to, because we've seen what's out there, man. We're at the fucking forefront of the analysis community for this game, man. Regardless of how many cunts actually know about the channel, we've had a sample of what is available out there right now, and people don't even bother watching trailers properly, and they just get confused. Everybody thinks Silent Hill is about a different thing. We've had our bad times with Silent Hill, man. Can't we just have a little bit of a day in the sun, please? Like, it's been a long, arduous journey for Silent Hill fans, and we have a shot here, and all it needs is a little bit of backing from some fucking incels to make it commercially viable in Konami's eyes, and then we'll maybe get more written by other dope writers like Yurikishi and stuff, man. But woke media, I can't stand it, mate. I can remember like 10 years plus, I'd be on that algorithm, bro, just getting wound up about different things. And these days, I don't agree with any of the things that I'm just, if you're not absorbed in this kind of hate-based culture, funnily enough, hate becomes less of a focus in your life, and you just get on with things and treat people with respect, man. You know, but people fucking kicking off about this when stuff's going on overseas in the way that it is, man. I don't want to bring the mood down, man, but it's like you're worried about a character study based around a 15-year-old Japanese schoolgirl with an abusive father, and there's been some kind of betrayal. There's all sorts going on, man. There's a lot of intrigue here. And a lot of people just don't resonate with it because it's no longer in America. Like, can you fuck off? Fuck off, man. It's a few people that I think in the way that some people spoke about it, that they were dog whistling their own racism. And that, you know, I can't go around just accusing people of doing that, man. I can't remember who said the thing that was like, all right, I understand now. I understand now. But for a lot of people, they just can't get over the fact that it's not based in America now. It's not so much about the town. They'll say it's all about the town and location, but Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4, Short Message, and probably a couple of others, all Silent Hills that either don't start in or don't take place in Silent Hill, the town of Silent Hill whatsoever. And this will get mentioned in discussion, bro, but ultimately they need to make their argument fit. They need to be playing their white male power fantasies, even though these are the most awful people generally. Silent Hill protagonists are not people that you would want to be. But I can't think of any other defense of it, man. Listen, I don't want to get too far on the political axis or the cultural axis, man. I'll just say my piece on this stuff, man, because it's like you just need to treat people with respect and stop focusing on hate. Stop making hate such a routine affair for yourselves, man. I'm not talking about you lot, obviously. We're all inclusive and we're chill as fuck here, man. We don't give a fuck. Don't care where you're from. Don't care what you do. Don't care what gender you are. Don't care how old you are, as long as you sound. Doesn't matter. So we'll play some hit pieces, and then maybe we'll get onto Resident Evil 4. Yes, Craig, what's going on, man?
と西洋ホラーのエッセンスを融合して生み出されてきた作品だと思います。ただシリーズは長らく西洋を舞台にしてきたんですけど、日本的なエッセンスが徐々に失われていったっていうふうに感じていまして、そこで逆に和風ホラーのエッセンスを 100% にした作品を作ってみたいという気持ちが
Yes
生まれてきたんです。
That'll show him, man. We're going to make it. It's not even going to be fucking Western horror, bro. We're going full J horror, bitch.
ということは山岡さん、そのエッセンスが失われてきたという。
God, we've got Yamaoka, we've got Ryukishi, man. We haven't got a lot of the old guard, bro. I don't know if there's any other fucking Silent Hill super fans viewing, but we've got some real fucking hitters on the team here. Namely, these two cunts. I mean, Ryukishi, he's made a career writing 80-hour fucking visual novels, bro, that are peak literature, man. I need to finish Umineko before Silent Hill F. I've no chance of starting and finishing Higurashi. But the guy writes some of the most quintessential J horror in many people's opinion. What a fucking choice! What a choice! Can't believe somebody in chat told me, it was like, they were like, I can't remember his name. I was like, what, is it fucking Ryukishi 07? Couldn't that write those long visual novels? And Akira Yamaoka-san, composer, sound designer on the bestest Silent Hill games. Over 100 different sound effects recorded for James Sunderland's sound effects in Silent Hill 2. This guy is God. He is an industry god, and he's still about, man. So fair folks, we don't have Masahiro Ito, the original monster designer, but the new artist that they have got has shown a lot of love and admiration for Ito's work, and the stuff that I've seen from them, I don't know what I think they're pretty anonymous. The stuff I've seen from them is good. The monster designs we analysed pretty thoroughly yesterday, and we determined that they are very heavily based on Japanese folkloric creatures, but there's mix of there's some manifestation stuff, there's some projections there as well. Most notably, most of the monsters in the game are female in form. That's not new to Silent Hill. James Sunderland, his sexual repression and all that stuff, it manifests as the nurses and all the rest of it, man. It manifests as Pyramid Head sexually assaulting the mannequins and whatnot. So we've got a young girl here. It's already pretty hard being a Japanese school kid anyway. Now you're a young woman in the 60s, and it's that much harder. Mum's out the picture, but we've made some pretty decent predictions about what the mother's up to, based on how some of the symbolism in the trailer, man. We really poured over those cunts, man. In a way, I just know these commentators just didn't. There was one cunt that was like, it's set like a decade before Silent Hill 1. So I'd try again. Come on, bro. That was the guy that declared himself as a veteran. I don't know what that means, Silent Hill veteran, bro. We're in good shape. We're in good shape, man. I haven't been this excited. Well, whatever my version of excited is for a game since, don't know. This is a release I've been pining for, and I'm as cynical as I can be. I'm happy, even though they've said they're going with a more combat action focus, compared to even like Silent Hill 2 remake. Tell me a decent story, man. Hit me with the aesthetic, and I'll forgive some of the shortcomings, man. Silent Hill was never about the combat, so whether the combat is better or worse really doesn't matter, because we put up with Silent Hill 1, 2, and arguably 3, definitely 4.
しようという流れが話あったということでいいんですかね。
岡本さん、そうですよね。
そうですね。
今
そうですね。
そうで、これが実はサイレントヒルらしさじゃないですけど、一つのポイントにもなってて、西洋を舞台にしながらも日本のエッセンスっていうなかなかなんですかね、なかなかもう個性的なというか、これが個性にもなってると思うんで、今回そのザはっていうところはまたちょっと今までの
Good for you.
違うけど。
Sorry, I've still got my drawings on the screen. Good for you, cunts. Good for you, cunts.
この歴史あるゲームだからこそ、
Good for you, cunts.
共に作り上げてきたからこそ、エッセンスが変わってきたっていう瞬間があったんでしょうか。
Good for you, cunts, not catering to the fucking sloppy West all the time.
その過程に
I mean, obviously, it needs to sell in the West, and it will. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
魂みたいなものが
I'm sure it'll be fine.
薄れてきて西洋色が強くなりすぎたところがあったと思ったので、一層大胆に日本食にして日本 100% にしたものも
Love this guy. I'm not too sure he's human. I think he might be a robot.
インスピレーションというかきっかけにはなりました。
そういった流れがあって一気に振っていこうというところが始まっての
そうですね。
今回の F という
Just some boys chilling at the dark shrine, yo.
ですけれども、今回どのような立ち位置なんでしょうか。
今回の F に関しては完全な外伝になっていますので、今までのシリーズ遊んでない方でも楽しめる。
Yeah, man, that's what we were saying. That's what we were saying yesterday, brother. Just when we were talking about the fog world and stuff like that, I kept on repeating, we're not going to run by the rules of the old Silent Hill, because we've got no evidence that it's going to be connected. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't fucking need to be. Nobody cares about the cult. Doesn't matter how many of these people fucking talk about it. To me, it doesn't matter because happy players like me, man, or happy consumers, just get on with our lives, man. It takes a real special kind of brain to get wound up about this kind of shit. I could understand getting mock irritated. It's the kind of shit that I do when I kick off on stream, man. I'm never fucking truly pissed off. But we can do a good job of pretending that we are just for the meme. But we'll play some of these think pieces in a minute, man. See how long I can manage before I get too wound up.
方でもニヤッとするような要素なんかもあったりしますので、
はい、
そこはぜひ楽しみにしていただければと考えています。龍騎先生によってですね、考察すべき謎に満ちている物語になっています。
Yeah, man, he's a Ryukishi godlike mystery writer. That's all Igarashi and Umineko are essentially. I don't want to say any more than that, just in case. I don't know if there's anybody that has sufficient autism, similar to myself, that would actually read 80 hours of a visual novel. But if you like that stuff, it's considered an essential, quintessential piece of J-horror media.
日暮らしのナッコリなんかの龍騎先生ファンはもうぜひ楽しんでいただけると思いますし、もちろんサイレントヒルファンも楽しんでいただける作品になっていると思います。
やっぱりこのサイレントヒルらしさっていうものは龍騎士さんもやっぱりこう意識して逆に冷や汗をかいたような部分がきっとあったと思うんです、途中から。
My guy, he's brilliant. He's brilliant. I like this guy.
日本が舞台となっているんですけれども、
Mr. PR.
サイレントヒルを描く上で
サイレントヒル。
意識されたことあるんですか？
個別に
サイレントヒル。
全体的なことなんですけど、
はい、
これはすでに岡本さんが何度もおっしゃっていることなんですけども、原点回帰であると同時にさまざまなことへの挑戦でもある。
These lot mirroring. These lot are mirroring each other's body language. This is a comfort response, but it's also like a rapport sort of thing. Often people that are having a conversation, if they have a good sense of rapport, they'll start to naturally mirror another's body language. That's kind of what's going on here. We've had a little bit of banter from the team, and they're all a lot more relaxed. Like my guy on the left here, compared to how we started, where he just didn't know how to stand, he's cushy now. Like the holding of the hands, this is it's a self-soothing thing, but it's also like, what else do you do with your hands in this situation? I remember there was an E3 a good few years back now, where people were taking the piss out of all of these Xbox executives that were just stood on the stage with the blazers on, with like their arms out to the side, man. This is the best way to do it, man. Unless you're gesticulating, man. But if you're just waiting for other people to talk, this is the way to go. This is the way to go, guys. That's the way to go. If you don't know what else to do, if you're ever doing any public speaking, this is the way to go. But these guys are boys. They've you can tell they've got a good working relationship, man. Appreciate that.
まあ一番わかりやすい挑戦がサイレントヒルという街から出た舞台が果たしてサイレントヒルとして成立するのかというところももちろん挑戦です。もちろん作った側のこちらは自信を持ってこれはサイレントヒルですと言えるんですけども、まずそこをサイレントヒルを長いこと楽しんでくれたファンの方々。
Yeah, I was fucking. Hopefully, the last interruption before we finish this one, but this is where I get on my high horse and say that a lot of the people who are coming out with these whack takes on Silent Hill, none of them are artists. I don't think you have to be. But I think having a certain inclination would definitely help better your understanding and help you analyze the material with a bit more attention or nuance. A lot of these commentators only see surface level factors, man. When Silent Hill has never been about surface level, it's always been about subtlety, you know. We'll get onto those in a minute, man. I can't wait.
どう受け取ってもらえるかというのを私たちも皆さんのご審判を見てみたいというところがある。だから作品の中には意図的にこれまでのサイレントヒルらしさを踏襲したところもあれば、これまでのサイレントヒルではあまり。
And another, like one of these fucking idiots yesterday the veteran guy, 142,000 subscribers. He was like, in this presentation, they basically just repeat the same things over and over, and they didn't actually say anything of merit or note. It's complete horseshit, man. This has been really bullish, and it's all just marketing. It's all just marketing. I don't even know what that guy expected, bro. But as far as marketing goes, it's not bad. It's pretty self-aware. Everybody's quite relaxed. It's not taking itself too seriously. We've got some heavy hitters that are coming out and actually talking about their craft. How are you not excited about that, bro? How are you not excited about that? What is Silent Hill to you? That's what I ask these cons. Like, what? Is it the town? So what? The characters don't matter then? Like, isn't it what the people bring to Silent Hill that is the intrigue? If people were just blank slates coming to Silent Hill, nothing would happen. That's the point. At least in the rules of Silent Hill 2, because the rules aren't consistent either, cunt. They're not consistent because they don't need to be. Relax.
しなかった挑戦、分かりやすいところでは日本が舞台ということですよね。といったようにさまざまな要素でこうある種の冒険、なるべくこうこじんまりとサイレントヒルだから日本を舞台にしてもこれがお約束だよねっていう、そういう作り方じゃなくって、もうちょっと守るべきところはあるんだけど、その一方で挑戦。
I've never seen Ryukishi speak before. He is brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. Brilliant. There's no filler in his language. He just spits bars, man. He just speaks gospel. This is all just artistic philosophy. Like, this is a gold mine for aspiring artists and stuff like that, man. Listen to this guy's words, because he's saying this shit with proven experience, doing something on the fringes of entertainment and making a career out of it. This is a guy that's wholly dedicated to his fucking craft, bro. And to have him attached to Silent Hill, a franchise that has suffered from a lack of dedication and understanding. How can you not be excited about that, man? But people don't talk about it. These super fans don't talk about it. They don't mention Ryukishi whatsoever because they don't know anything. They don't understand the franchise.
そういうことです。その加減を非常に意識して作ったなと思っています。
岡本さん、ズバリ。
He's brilliant. Very natural speaker.
皆さんにバチッと届く自信はいかがでしょうか。
いや、非常に自信を持って送り届けられる作品になったと思ってますので、ぜひ楽しみにねしていただければと思います。これから新情報も出していきますので、本当に楽しみ。
Can't believe I'm backing Konami for once. I can't believe I'm actually backing Konami for once. I never thought this day would come, cunt. I'm cynical. I'm a big pessimist, bro. For the industry, I could have sworn I was not going back.
ゲームの音楽って美しさとおぞましさ。
Metal Gear Solid Delta is still a bit sus though.
おぞましい。
I don't think we'll be playing that
作ってもゲームの中ではあまり効果的じゃないというか、僕は思うんですね。ゲームっていうのはその映像があって遊ぶ人がコントローラーを握って音を聞くと。その全部三位一体じゃないですけど、そこ
talking game like this is raw shop. Like, you can't, some people would pay to get this kind of insight, bro. Might not sound like much, bro, but it's how these people think. It's the first place that they go to. Is how all this shit connects. They're all about aesthetic, all of them, man. They might have their own specialties, but they're all saying, yes, I do the writing, but it's important to note that he's doing the audio, and we have to make sure that these two factors are interplay cohesively. And at the same time, Yamaoka-san is going, yeah, man, like, audio's important, but what about the gameplay? That's aesthetic, bro. These are true artists, and real fucking heads can recognize that, man. Real fucking fans, not these fake cunts. They can recognize that there's a lot of fucking love going into this, man. Under the purview of capitalist cynicism, obviously. Like, this is only being made to make money, but that you attach creators that give a shit. You attach people that aren't, they haven't sold their soul to capital, like Ryukishi, man, and it works out, man. It works out. hopefully.
た時にどう感じるかってことなんで、例えばおぞましい時に美しい音楽、なんか綺麗なシーンで
I've spoken about this. I've spoken about this
音楽じゃない
in fucking rap music, man.
もありで、なんかゲームってどこで何を表現するかっていうそうインタラクティブなものなので、そこはまあ注力したというか、まあそれは僕がずっとゲーム音楽というかゲーム
Fucking hell, I got a big shot of dopamine hearing him say that, man.
ポイントというか、単にいい音楽とか、
はい
単に綺麗な音楽とか、怖い音楽を作るんじゃなくて、ゲームとしてどこでどうなるんだ、どこでどういうふうにこの音が表現されるかということを作りながら表現するって、そこは毎回ですけど、まあこの F もすごく
He's a god. He's a god.
力を割いた部分ではありますよね。
数多くの
Absolute fire.
シリーズ音楽手掛けている山岡さんなんですけれども、今回の F だからこそここはこだわったぞ、他と差別化するために自分があえて意識したこと、こちらも教えていただいてよろしいですか？
Great. Okay. Credit where credit's due. This presentation is again under the umbrella of cynical corporate marketing aspirations and whatever, business strategy. But it's been really well directed. Like the guy asking the questions is brilliant. He's a really good host. The questions that they're asking are good, and they're actually getting answered as well. I don't agree with this fella that was saying they were just repeating the same shit over and over. He also thought it was 45 minutes long. It's only half an hour. So I don't know.
出したみたいな。
はい。
その西洋を舞台に日本の人たちが作るじゃないんですけど、日本人らしさみたいなところのエッセンスっていうのは逆に言うと海外の人にはちょっと作れないというか、僕ら日本人だから理解できる。
Fucking
けど日本人らしさみたいなところのエッセンスっていうのは
this might all sound obvious to you, man. But we talk about this all the fucking time. We talk about it all the fucking time. The importance of the where the creators are and what that entails for their upbringing, their cultural exposure, their sensibilities, their traditions. All bleeds in, right? And because of that, we get to do these sweeping deep dive analyses of Final Fantasy VII and connect it to tensions with the West and modernization following the post Meiji Restoration era for Japan. Their struggles with modernization, even to this fucking day. This game goes into Japan's struggles with modernization again, and that this is as late as 1960. Japan is still going through that shit, man. So, in terms of their historical societal timeline, man, they are still very much going through a lot of the same stuff that they have been going through ever since the original pressures from the West, the atomic bombs. This is why Japanese horror hits different, because they're a pretty tortured people, a pretty repressed people, really. I've got all the love in the world for the Japanese, man. But it's not been easy for them. I'm not talking down and be like, oh, those guys over there. It's just history, bro. Like, they've had a hard time, and they've done some bad stuff as well, man. Don't get me wrong. War crimes were Japan's thing for a little bit, but I think once you drop a couple atomic bombs and traumatize a nation for centuries potentially, I think we're even. You know what I mean? Shouts out to Cusco, man. Sorry, I was mid rant. But here's Akira Yamaoka saying the same shit we've been saying, and he's on the other side of the fucking planet. So when I say these fucking idiots don't understand the franchise, we've now got fucking 6 hours of proof that we do. We can rationalize it. And if ask me something about Silent Hill, and one of us will be able to answer it, man. like its development or its intentions. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about surface level readings, man. They don't interest me. That's not what we're about. We're artists, man. We're creative. We get into the nitty gritty. Doesn't matter what field it's in. We've fucking spoken about body language during this presentation, cunt. Doesn't matter. I'm here to help train people's fucking aesthetic sort of radar, so to speak. Because these cunts are all saying the same thing, man. Yes, I do the writing, but it all fits into the quote unquote the aesthetic. Yes, I do the music and the sound design, but I've got to think about how that fits into the writing and the gameplay. Like, these are fucking real boys, man, and they're only saying shit that we've been saying for a while, man. So if anybody understands this franchise, it's us, man. It's us. It's us. And we'll put them to task, man. We'll put these cunts to task.
逆に言うと海外の人にはちょっと作れないというか、僕ら日本人だから理解できるクリエイティブだったりとか表現方法とかっていうのは思いつくんですよ。でそれってなんかある種外国の方から見た時に新しさだったり斬新さだったり新鮮な感じってあるんですよね。でそれがなんかサイレントヒルらしさの一個のポイントでもあって、今回和というか日本が舞台っていうところで、従来本当にサイレントヒルって僕はそこはすごく大事にしてたポイントで、日本独特というか日本人らしさというか、日本のアイデンティティ。
No, you can't do it. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to have. No, you're not allowed. Has to be based in America, bro. Sorry. Silent Hill is a town. You know, it's got nothing to do with the characters. It's just the town. It's the town that makes all the good stories.
みたいなところはすごくこう一番こう大切にしてきた部分で、それをなんですかね。今回 F の場合はそのなんですか、もうこれぐらいじゃなくてもう大きく。
かなりチャレンジされたんですね。
日本人だそうじゃないですけど、そこはこうチャレンジもそうですし、もうフルパワーでというか、それを日本のアイデンティティみたいなと僕なりの表現をしたっていうところは今回の F のサウンドっていうのは一番のポイントになってるのかなと思ってます。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ最後に我々ファンとしてはそのしっかりと抑えてる王道というものも大好き。
I thought this was going to be shit. That guy that was talking about this presentation in that video yesterday, the veteran. He made out that this was going to be really boring and shit. I've actually quite enjoyed it. I've benefited from it in some way. It's either been reaffirming to me as a Silent Hill fan or just as a fucking artist myself, man.
考察はかどるぜですね、これは。ありがとうございます。龍吉さん、ちなみにこの伝統、やっぱりこれは入れないとサイレントヒルらしさが失われるんじゃないかな、危惧して入れたよっていう。
Great question.
教えてください。
ね、シナリオライター。
Yes, man.
言うこと最後なんかネタバレになるようで悔しいんですけれど、そうですね。
Very relaxed. I appreciate this presentation, bro, especially for
なんていうんですかね。プレイヤー
a big corporation like Konami, bro. This is chill. I'm relaxed. I'm blissed out watching some talented guys talk about a product that I'm actually kind of looking forward to.
一つのね、サイレントヒル
Can't trust video SE. Oh my, it's bad, bro. Like, we're gonna watch a really bad one that I watched a little bit of before, but it wound me up. I'm gonna try and dip into it again just so you can see how bad it actually is.
ワクワクそうですね。それで山岡さん、音作りでサイレントヒルらしさの伝統を継承した点1点お願いします。
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I'm already depressed thinking about it.
長い間やってきて、
Yamaoka-san.
らしさというか、何も意識しないければサイレントヒルらしくなるというか、何も考えないでもう本当に素のニュートラルでいるとサイレントヒルらしくなるので、なるのでっていうか、なっちゃうので。
山岡さんはもうサイレントヒルなんで。
Yes, man.
なっちゃうので。
ままでいることがある種継承。
He's one of the only old guard left, man. If not the only old guard, I don't know. But we need somebody. We need that, man. We need somebody who's part of the old guard, man. I don't mind doing new things for the franchise.
さあ今回は。
I mean, the beacon has to be passed at some point, man. But the torch, sorry, the beacon. No. I'm over here
こ
now.
こまで様々な情報をお伝えしてきたサイレントヒルトランスミッション。そろそろ終了のお時間が。
Yeah, man. Fucking yes. I couldn't agree more, Nero. Like I said, we always have to remind ourselves that stood behind the cameras are a bunch of fucking guys going like that. But this has been refreshing. Like I said, I'd sworn off. I thought Konami had done, bro. After the whole PT stuff, man. Like the Kojima stuff isn't as clean as people think it was. Like Kojima did quite a bit wrong in that situation, but we lost, you know, PT and then the pachinko machines, the Sanyo pachinko machines. It was bad. It was bad for a long time. But a lot of people don't know that they shut down the pachinko division 7 fucking years ago. At least with Silent Hill, as far as I'm aware, they might have some other pachinko machines. I know they had some Metal Gear Solid ones. But they've taken feedback, cunt. Them getting Ryukishi is so bullish, bro. I'm quite lucky to have very recently, like right before finding out he was the scenario writer, I'd already been on his shit, bro. I was already on the trail. That was a fantastic coincidence, man.
この日本を舞台にしたゲームっていうのは、まあ初めてでもあり、まあシステムであったり世界観。
And they're just using Unreal Engine for everything, by the way. This is all done in Unreal, by the way.
ですけど、サイレントヒルらしさっていうのはそこな。今までのシリーズのファンの方も十分遊ぶ。
When was the last time we had any hope for Konami? It would have been part of the Kojima era, obviously, but because it wasn't Metal Gear Solid 5, man.
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
小本さんお願いします。
はい。日本を舞台にしているにもかかわらず、
ありがとうございました。
とんでもなくサイレントヒルらしい作品に仕上がっています。美しさとおぞましさが共存したビジュアルは和風ホラーとしてのサイレントヒルの新しい姿を示していると思います。今後の続報にぜひ期待してください。ひな子という女性が体験する人生の過酷さをしっかり体験できる。
No, can't be a young woman. Sorry.
新しい情報をお届けすることが。
Woke propaganda. You can't have a young, traumatized, repressed teenage girl going through the motions in a video game because it's fucking woke feminist propaganda.
ヒルトランスミッションでは今後も継続してサイレントヒルシリーズの情報を皆さんにお届けしてまいります。こちらも続報を楽しみにしていてください。
皆さんも一緒にこの期待を膨らませていきましょう。それでは本日。
Yeah. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Like, because this is what I mean. Like, it's embarrassing to even admit this, but like fucking 12 years ago, man, I'd get wound up by some of this stuff. I'd get caught. I'd catch on. Like, I'd get wound up by some stuff that I watch today, and I'm like, these guys are sad as fuck. But then I grew up. And it's just fucking weird. I don't know how people can kind of live in these vacuums, but I used to be like, oh, the white male power fantasy, that's a myth. That's a myth. You're all talking shit. That's a myth. I really don't think it is. Really don't think it is. Really don't think it is. Sometimes gamers, yeah, man. Well, Novi Mark, he was saying a lot of crazy shit in that video. Saying a lot of crazy shit, but at least he was passionate, bro, you know? He came, he saw, he raged. Right, oh God, like my stomach's been in knots since I've thought about putting this on, but woke feminism. Watch a bit, I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of it, man. Just need to show you how bad it is. His first chapter, thesis, intro, Silent Hill F is feminist garbage.
Repressed young...
Why? Because I'm a woman?
Yep. What is up, space pirates? This is your admiral, the notoriously nefarious Dr. Disaster.
He's pitching his voice down, by the way, very blatantly. Anybody here that's worked on audio will be able to back me up on this. Which is funny for a video that is essentially already shining a light on fragile masculinity. Don't you think? A little bit ironic, but these people are so fucking stupid that they're not self-aware enough to appreciate this kind of shit, you know what I mean?
And one of the reasons that Sydney Sweeney has gotten so much back...
Right. this is fucking insane. He just goes on a complete rant about Sydney Sweeney, a woman I don't know anything about. He starts his video by just going off on a rant about this woman. I've no idea, bro. I've no idea. We'll see how much of this we can get through. We'll analyze it. We'll debunk his claims. Don't worry, it won't be hard.
Yep.
What is up, Space Pirates? This is your Admiral, the notoriously nefarious Dr. Disaster. And one of the reasons that Sydney Sweeney has gotten so much backlash over the past month or so from the feminist types with all of the ads that she's been putting out is that she makes them look so bad. She just starred in this ad from Jimmy Choo, and the feminist sewer creatures are losing their
Sydney Sweeney, yeah, man, definitely.
Sydney Sweeney.
God damn. Sorry.
Portrays a ballerina.
Just a family channel.
Isn't actually a ballerina.
Oh no. Anyway,
I'm chalking this all up to female menopausal situation.
This is more irony. This is more irony, and more another IP that he doesn't understand. Probably, he's using a clip of Tony Soprano, somebody who is famously terrible towards women, and because he's woefully uninformed and old-fashioned. Like, this is probably a guy that thinks Tony isn't actually an all right guy. This is a guy that watched Sopranos probably and thought, Tony didn't deserve that. He definitely thought that. Let's be real. Let's be real. All the fucking women that get hit in The Sopranos, damn.
Obviously, that's pretty damned nitpicky, but the thing which really pisses them off is how effortlessly Sweeney gets it right. She's into cars and stuff, which you can see from...
What's he talking about?
She's reading a monster truck magazine, and that is not normally considered feminine, but Sweeney still effortlessly maintains her femininity. These days, too many of these pink-haired feminists have crap like...
Pink-haired feminists are kind of a thing of the past, to be honest. We're kind of past that phase. That's pretty like 2015, 2016. Like I said, I know this shit, man.
Nose rings in their face and half their head shaved as they intentionally uglify themselves and...
creating this... There's a straw man being assembled here. And she sounds pretty hot.
Try to make themselves look masculine. The problem is that feminism today is no longer about the freedom to simply choose hobbies or jobs. It has become a personality type, highlighted by hating men and projecting constant victimhood.
God damn it, I'm not fat. I'm just shamed for my body in a world where white men decide what's beautiful.
And this brings me to Silent Hill F, a game which has been on my radar for a while now because it looked like they might be catering to feminist victimhood politics. The first hint of this
Shouts out to feminist victimhood politics. Let that one sink in.
came months ago when we learned about this trigger warning here from the game where they...
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is an exercise in fragile masculinity. He's clearly using something to deepen his voice, man, before proceeding to go on a tirade about why women should be raped or something. I don't know. Sorry. I shouldn't put words in his mouth. I don't know.
About gender discrimination being depicted in their 1960s Japan setting.
Yeah, a bit of context. 1960s Japan, again, just before the female rights movement in Japan. It's but they can't do critical reading, so it's not as if they just read it as present day. So because it's dealing with like feminist themes, even though it's actually set and based in a time where where women's rights are very important or are highly relevant, whatever, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter because they've already done the mental gymnastics and just said, well, it's being made now. You can't possibly comment on anything that's happened before. It has to be social commentary on what's going on right now. And maybe it fucking is. I don't think that would be the place of this fucking guy to talk about, though. Because I don't think he knows too much about Japan, bro. But he doesn't care about that because he's not thinking about Japan. Nero says, already trying to convince me that a Japanese product has got to cater to the world because their target demographic is an uphill battle. Yeah. Just gets tiring, doesn't it, man? It's like, can you just judge your work? Like, just judge the work. This guy's about to cite Eurogamer and thegamer.com as two reliable sources. And he's about to, he's about to do the same thing. I think he does it. Everybody's doing this at the moment. They're pulling up the content warning. Shouts out Crumpet, man. Yeah, no, sorry, mate. Sorry. Got carried away again. But it's all right because we've got some opponents today. Starting with this fucking creature.
Peg the patriarchy.
Oh, sassy.
I still wasn't 100% certain that was the direction they were going with this game, and then I started seeing articles like this one here, talking about the game, and it has become apparent that the narrative in this title does the preachy feminist thing, talking about gender expectations and things like that. Just like with too many modern feminists these days, they can't just mention the topic has become the game's entire personality. The creators of the game were asked what the F...
Do you know what? The one thing they didn't really talk about in that presentation, gender. Not once did they mention that gender was important to Silent Hill. Let's not forget that Heather is still a thing, but we just ignore Heather. Shouts out Clancy. This guy is retarded. He is very stupid, and the way that these cunts come across is with such sort of neckbeard sort of superiority. It's like, cunt, you're using something to pitch down your voice. That tells me everything I need to know about you and your incel philosophies. He's an incel. He's an incel. I'm out here on camera, bro. But he's this Space Admiral GIF character with a down-pitched voice. I don't know, man. Sorry, yeah. So we're getting onto some of his sources. One of which is going to be Eurogamer. I've said a few times recently that I'm banned from Eurogamer for chiming up in the comments when I was at uni all the time about how fucking bad their articles were. So I wouldn't regard it a good source for anything really, and I certainly don't use any mainstream gaming media. I certainly, for the sake of research, I certainly don't just rely on the very first page of Google for this stuff. Yesterday, we hopped around Google quite a bit, man, but we always knew where we wanted to go, and we always knew what kind of information we were looking for. This guy just, he took a picnic to a minefield, man, of his own reckoning, and just slurps it up. It's in fact, I think I left a comment before, man. I don't normally do this, but I said, lazy, poor-informed, confirmation bias-riddled takes from an incel who down-pitches their voice to emulate the male authority his life was sorely lacking. I don't normally comment on shit, man, but just had to poke a little bit, man, because I know what you are. I know what you are, cunt.
Silent Hill F stands for, and they've left it open.
I know what you are!
But articles like this one here are making it obvious that the F stands for female.
Thank you very much, boys. I don't do that much. It's not my style anymore. But because I don't like to propagate hate, brother. But I don't know. One of those things will hit a nerve. I guarantee it. Because other people didn't. Nobody else mentioned any of that. But to me, it's fucking obvious, bro. Because I know cunts. I not personally these days, thank fuck. But I know cunts like this. No cunts like this. Maybe not as weird as this guy. But I know casual misogynists. This guy's probably not casual, given that he's a misogyny journalist. But I know cunts that need a word with, man. Just be like, you need to be fucking cool to people, man. You need to let go of this. You need to let go of these weird primal roles that. I mean, a lot of it will just fall in naturally, cunt. I understand that. But if we're going to elevate as a species, we should be relying less on tribalism and primal instincts, and maybe try to think critically and broaden our horizons, especially in a time in history where our brains are fucking shrinking because we're so reliant on media. We don't need to remember the shit. And it's just... So people are stupider than ever, man. Despite having everything, the world at the doorstep, people are fucking stupider than ever because they only use it to confirm their own biases, man. You need to be careful. I can recommend a good book, a guy called Daniel Kahneman. It's called Thinking Fast and Slow, and it's all about how biases affect your thinking. It's quite a hard read, man, but it's one of my essentials. One of my essentials, man. Biases, bro. You check your biases. Why do you think? Why do you feel the way about things the way that you do? What was it informed by? Who was it informed by? Are they a good source? This guy's lacking this, man. I don't think his dad's about. I think he's pissed off at his mom about it.
Seeing that shit when they are just trying to play a Silent Hill game.
You found me beautiful once.
Honey, you got real ugly.
Don't drag Army of Darkness into this. Oh, so it's a costume, but then why are you using a looping 2-second GIF all the time? Literally record yourself doing anything because you're not showing your face. You're a coward. Mr. Anon, Mr. Green Text. Green Text Pussy Slayer.
Alright, me hearties, make sure that you hit the like button on this video, share it with your friends, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Also, I've started uploading content onto Rumble, so make sure to follow me over there, and don't forget to follow me over on X, where I keep a list of games.
How long's your video? Oh, God.
At all times for your reference. My handle over there is Dr. Disaster 1. Anyhow,
did you get all that?
At what they are saying about Silent Hill F, which has me ready.
I just sound like you're
just insufferable woke garbage. A month or so ago, this article here came out from Polygon, and the creators of
Polygon, sorry. Polygon. Polygon's probably worse than Eurogamer. Probably worse than Eurogamer.
Were asked what the...
See, he's unaware. He's stupid. He doesn't know anything about the industry. I know that much. Like, I know gatekeeping, Moose. Be careful. No. I studied. I've got a fucking degree, man. I know video games, cunt. If anything, it's my job to be a gatekeeper, man, for this shit. If you're just relying on like IGN and Polygon and Kotaku, careful. Because Kotaku pisses me off with its pandering, but I'm not a hateful bigot, and it still pisses me off. Like, you know, it's just that's their angle, brother. So if you're looking to be pissed off by certain things, then you're going to the right places. That's what I'm saying.
F in the game's title stood for, and they made it clear that it had an open-ended meaning. Polygon had a few theories about what the F means. For example,
we've got theories, man.
About how
Forte is our theory. I'll get my notes back up. That was my working theory. I've seen somebody else say this as well. There you are. Yep, the lowercase f in the title. Some theory crafting thinks that it could be forte, the musical notation for loud or strong. Tying into these themes of performance, what would the no masks, like the no theater masks that we've seen represented thoroughly throughout, man. The symbolism with Hinako's face peeling off at the end. Again, more allusions to masks, to performance. So the idea is that Silent Hill would be about performance, gender roles, expectations, and whatever Hinako's role is in this new nightmare that's occurring. You know what I mean? So Silent Hill F would be about pretending, about keeping up appearances until the truth kind of literally rips out of you. The game is going to thematically, we're certain about this, it's going to be about exploring the facades that people kind of maintain and the cost, the horrific cost of living a lie. Hinako might have been forced to play a role. Well, no, absolutely has been. Absolutely has been. We know that much, man. But these roles would be like the good daughter, the compliant daughter, a potential sacrificial bride type character, friend, betrayer, antagonist potentially, murderer potentially. We've had some indication that there's some badge that Hinako in the ordinary world is caught up in some rough shit. So the moment that Hinako's face kind of peels off at the end of the later trailer kind of symbolizes a bit of a collapse of this false identity, right? The idea being when a face comes off, we get to see the raw truth beneath, man, and it's not pretty. We get all of this chat about Hinako killing her own self, man. We get chat about from her former friends or friends saying Hinako is dead. She can't do anything about this. I've got a few new theories about that as well. Because there's all this chat about killing her own self, man. And in order to survive, Hinako might need to kind of shed the mask of who she was told to be by society, by her toxic dad. And she needs to do this. She needs to undergo this transformation with womanhood as an allegory. Again, this isn't fucking new to Silent Hill. Silent Hill 3, which all of these guys failed to mention because they probably didn't understand the work. But Silent Hill 3 is all about vaginas, blood like coming out of pussies and babies, abortions. It's all about the very visceral side of womanhood. That's what Silent Hill 3 is about, unequivocally. Like, it just is. It just fucking is. But the game doesn't tell you this. The game doesn't tell you that. You have to fucking be able to read the work. So go figure, right? So we're not going to bring it up in this conversation because they haven't even got that far, man. Because Polygon and Kotaku and all these lot probably aren't fucking covering a game that's 20 years old. So they all profess to know so much about the franchise. Not so much, though. Not so much.
It could stand for 5, since this might be...
Sorry, the outrage Ouroboros is wild. One publication takes an outrage stance with little to no evidence yet. Someone makes a vid using the publication as evidence yet. And someone makes a... Yeah, it's just like... Again, I said this yesterday. I'm always reminded of the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. And the AI talking about all of this sludge of information, this slurry of information that gets us nowhere, just keeps us spinning in place, but just takes up room for real ideas to bloom. You know what I mean? I think about that all the fucking time these days when I'm listening to these kind of cunts, man, which I have to avoid most of the time. But Clancy says, isn't it wild that these people basically have ended up adopting the same gaming causes X logic? Yeah, exactly. That logic that parents in the 90s did with games to make kids violent. Absolutely. My mum was worried about that, man. It's like, yeah, I like video game violence, but I've never been a violent person. Go figure, man. Top protagonists of the feminist movement were the first ones to liberalize abortion and birth control. Needless to say, birth control has impurities that lead to birth defects in unseen ways. I don't know about that's your territory, bro. I'll have a look into it. Ladies and fellow Ever team, by the way. Perfect stream for you to come back in, man. We've missed you, sir. We've missed you. Just on a societal sort of foundation, man. I guess from a cultural perspective, from my point of view, it's just like we're all stuck on this rock together, and we don't really know much about anything. We're all as stupid as each other to quarrel over any part of the place that we're situated on, based on who's on what side of the river or who wears what kind of clothing. It's to me, it's facile. It's facile and regressive and pointless. And it's one of those, man. I just wish people could get along. Shouts out to Alex Robinson. Yeah, it's good to have you, bro. I hope you've been all right, man. Don't worry, Alex. We'll run up another one. We've got a poll going at the moment.
As Silent Hill 5, but they also talked about how F could stand for female.
What's the title in Japanese? Is it different, or is it Romanized? It will just be Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F. Well, that's wrong. In a fictional town called Aizu, it's not. It's Abisugaoka. Lucky Hill.
In the game,
we can even debunk AIs, cunt.
Talking about how Hinako, the main character,
Hinako. You're not even a fucking weed, bro. Come on. What do you do? What's the point in your existence?
Is a bit of a tomboy, and Polygon guessed that maybe the F could have something to do with the character's gender identity. Oh goody, am I right? But that was all just speculation.
God forbid. God forbid. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is all about... there's a lot about gender roles as well. That was a white guy, so...
It's preachy and on the nose.
Yeah, Alex, we thought you'd like that, bro. We thought you'd like. We didn't mean to do it. To be honest, it's nearly 2 hours into the stream and we're still fucking going today. Fuck it. We gotta get the studying in, boys. Normally a lot of this stuff I'd do this offline, just on the side, man. But fuck it. Fuck it. I'm telling you, when Silent Hill F comes out, we'll be at the very forefront of the commentary community, regardless of how many cunts are aware of it. There's not a fucking shadow of a doubt in my mind, man. Have you heard these fucking idiots speak? Have you heard what these fucking idiots are saying? Just brutal analysis, bless you, brother. Yeah, well, I'm good. Like I say, sometimes I've got a lot of hate in me, man. I'm good at dealing with it. And now I try and use it in positive ways.
The feminism, as I was afraid it might be.
Oh, we'll be on it. I'll coordinate birthday matters, so I've got it ready to go.
River of feminist fever dreams. The article starts off explaining that the game takes place in 1960s Japan, and then from there it says there's a very good reason for Konami's decision to pin Silent Hill F to this bygone era, which we're learning more about thanks to an interview.
Bygone era? I don't know, man. I don't think these feminists that you're having to complain about would be still complaining if it was a bygone age. Also, do you have any idea what's happened in Japan in the last 100 years? I could give you a good account. I know I've got my Japanese history isn't great. But we've referred to Japanese history numerous times, and we've rationalized creative decisions like this in regards to the state of the repressed peoples of Japan. Like a Japanese game about repression. That's weird. It's almost like every fucking game they've ever made, man. Here's one you might have heard before. Magical kingdom, very in touch with the land. A good spiritual people's connected with the earth. All of a sudden, they're preyed upon by the dark, technologically advanced city that lives under dark clouds in the desert. It's the same shit. It's all the same. It's all the same, bro.
From Gamescom 2025. And then down below...
Oh, man, yeah. The Silent Hill F playthroughs, we're sizing up to come back with a bang with the analysis content, man. We'll be... like I say, we will just be better equipped than most people. Not only do we understand the other games better than most people, and I'm sorry, I sound like, I know we're listening. There are people that do really understand this. I'm speaking with a bias now. It's like sounds like I'm trying to insinuate that we're the only ones that know this. No, there's a good, clever commentary community behind Silent Hill. These guys aren't part of it. We're watching the guys that aren't part of it, man, because if we're just watching a video with somebody's good takes, what fun is it? What fun is it for us, man? It's like, yeah. That's what we've been saying, because we understand each other, because we're both clever, aren't we? Yeah, like, come on, bro. We're still getting nuclear, like atomic bomb references and little. It's still prevalent, bro. Like I was shocked when we did Final Fantasy IX. Remember that? Because I never saw that until our streamed playthrough of it. It's it's so fucking obvious. When you see it, you can't unsee it, bro. I'm not even gonna set this up. Like, some of you are probably here for this. Just watch this cutscene. Tell me what it reminds you of. Chills watching that now in a way that I didn't before. That is incredibly on the nose to me. Incredibly on the nose, and I didn't know that until and that game came out in 2000. Cunt, got chills watching that back, bro. It's so. I don't know many. I don't know. I like, listen. I'll give credit where credit's due. That was not a take that we took from anywhere. We observed it. That's ours, as far as I'm concerned. I've not heard anybody else repeat that. So it's hard to substantiate. But we always say, man, as long as we can rationalize it. And again, what is Final Fantasy IX about if not spiritual peoples under attack from a more technologically advanced imperial state, a colonizer? So we're in the 1960s in Silent Hill F. It's 20 years after we slapped him with the bombs, bro. And we've already been kind of looking for imagery, and you know, we've got a few ideas about how that might have already been invoked. The faces slipping off and stuff like that, man. Pretty grisly stuff. Gotta make a video. Man, my Final Fantasy IX script is still there, man. It's still there. It just needs to be a bit funnier. And yeah, I need to stick a flag in that one. Got a lot of good shit on this game, man. Our takes on Beatrix being a genocidal racist aren't original, but a lot of people still give her the pass. We didn't give Beatrix the pass. because Freya got done so dirty in that game, man. So yeah, trauma in the Japan does trauma quite well because as a society they are traumatized by default in the modern age. Things haven't gone too well for him. So you know it's easy to sit wherever this guy is in the West and be like, this problem, the themes in this game are definitely specific to what's happening right outside my door. It couldn't possibly have any cultural relevance. Certainly not any cultural relevance that I'm going to bother learning about or getting into. It's like, bro, if you want to soapbox your ignorance, this is the way to do it. But you've got 147k subscribers, bro. So we can't be sitting pretty for too long. We're going to have to get on the scene at some point, man. Because this is disgusting. Disgusting that this shit is allowed to be given a pass. And the state of these cunts, man. The state of these cunts. The state of these cunts. If you ever want a second set of, oh yeah, absolutely, I haven't forgotten, man. Saturday, fuck's sake, man. Bastard on ice. I forgot to tweak it today. You're right. Hold on, I'll put this cunt back on.
To this bygone.
Nice one, bro.
Which we're learning more about thanks to an interview from Gamescom 2025. And then down below it says Silent Hill F stars Hinako Shimizu, who the game's producer describes as a repressed young woman, before detailing how this forms the game's narrative basis. And let me say that again to emphasize how effed, unintended, this game's story sounds. A repressed young woman forms the game's narrative basis. And then the article says, the focus that we place on the story and for Hinako is how she musters the courage to combat the repression. So, basically it sounds like The Handmaid's Tale, but set 50 or 60 years ago in Japan, with a bunch of
50 or 60 years ago. Are you good? Do you need more oxygen or something? Like, what's wrong with you? Are you this fucking stupid? Are you this fucking stupid? It's all right. As long as you got peak, you can be as stupid as you want, man. As long as you're the smartest person in the room, man. It's Dunning-Kruger, man, ultimately. You only need to be as smart as the other cunts in the room, don't you? 147k, man. We will get up on the mic at some point, man. It's just the editing process. That's the biggest thing that worries me about it at the moment. So music, then we'll think about it. But yeah, it's fucking free. It's fucking free. Check out, if you like analysis stuff, by the way, check out Nero's channel, guys.
Silent Hill monsters lurking around. Now, I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound appealing to me at all.
Well, no, it sounds pretty appealing to me. Actually, I like the exploration of the plights of people that aren't me, other cultures, other genders, other races, because it helps better my understanding of the place that I live. And I don't isolate myself with shallow, ignorant perspectives that become bigoted beliefs and frustration towards a world that I simply do not understand. And I do not get the kind of interactions I want from it. Because I'm unhappy as who I am type beat, you know?
But let's read some more where they...
You can be as dumb as you want and no one will know if you don't open your mouth. Yes, exactly, man. Well said, Alex.
Take my fears that this game will be doused with feminist victimhood narrative and they crank it up to an 11.
It's all just projection, isn't it? Like, it's just fear. It's funny that it is, because it is fear. It's a societal fear. You don't want women to be the boss of you because your masculinity is already threatened. So God forbid anybody that isn't a white dude should get a leg up and possibly be on the level, because then your rank goes down even further. Can you imagine that? So it's funny that this should come from a place of fear for this guy, given this is a horror franchise And the way that Silent Hill works is generally in revealing the warped psyches of whoever it has participate in its wonders. So it's quite majestic to watch this cunt struggle against the tide of his own fucking stupidity. But it doesn't matter, man, because there's 147,000 other cunts that are trapped in this cunt Silent Hill as well, man. You know what I mean? Shouts out them. Yeah, shouts out Alex for noticing the Twitch things, man. I need to get my dashboard a bit more effective. My OBS one, not my custom one. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Fuck the women's rights movements, by the way. Yeah, fuck the women's rights movements.
Narrative basis. And then the article says the focus that we place on the story and for Hinako is how she musters the courage to combat the repression. So basically it sounds like The Handmaid's Tale, but set 50 or 60 years ago in Japan with a bunch of Silent Hill monsters lurking around.
So nothing like The Handmaid's Tale. Kind of like this one thing, except that it's not.
Now, I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound appealing to me at all. But let's read some more where they take my fears that this game will be doused with feminist victimhood narrative and they crank it up to an...
It's like John Wick, but set in the 1960s over in Japan. And there's no dog in it. Just monsters and repression.
11. The article says Hinako is quickly demonstrated to stand against the grain regarding traditional Japanese views on the woman's role in society, which were, of course, significantly more prevalent in the
fucking pronouns.
Say they've gone away, but I can only imagine what it must have been like for any woman from that time frame who lacked interest in swiftly secured marriages and childbearing. Okamoto and the rest of the team are casting renewed light on the importance of the 1960s as a turning point for the rights of Japanese...
Sorry, I can't hear you.
It all adds up.
Sorry, that take was too hot. Sorry, that take was too hot. Can't hear you, bro.
Tradition. But this isn't the only article talking about this crap.
No, you actually found one more article, didn't you? Didn't you? Remember we went to page 3 of Google yesterday to try and find some random journalistic blogs so we could get some hot takes on this game that surface level fucking enjoyers might not have gotten, man. Call yourself a fan. You're not a fucking fan. And you don't even need to be as obsessive as me, cunt. I know I'm mental. I know I'm fucking mental. I do this shit so other cunts don't have to, mate. I fulfill a niche. You know what I mean? But we also like to impart the eyes, man. The Shinigami eyes. We like to teach cunts how to read critically, man, because it's important. It's important. You're not going to get smarter unless you can fucking view things with a critical eye, man, right? I don't doubt any views for a second, man. Obviously, you enjoy this kind of content, so you've got an open mind to this sort of thing. I don't know how many video essays this cunt's watched, but don't know.
Shitloads of articles.
Why is he? Yeah, he's got a looping GIF, even though he's a guy in a costume. It's not some character he's ripped off. He showed himself dancing earlier, which is quite a feminine thing to be doing on camera.
Bits and pieces of the game that they are allowed to talk about in the lead up to its release. This article here comes from the site Total Apex Gaming, and once again, they make it quite clear that the focus on the game is in talking about gender inequality. There's been a lot of talk in the past few weeks about how the combat in this game...
Again, in that presentation we watched, there was no mention of gender whatsoever. In any of the trailers that we've watched, there's been no direct mentioning of gender either. It's all implied. Well, a little less implied now that they've come out and said it, man, but this is the marketing push. And I think anybody that is sane will be like, this is cool. Like, I fuck with this, man. I'm not a small Japanese woman in the 1960s. I wonder what it might feel like. And I wonder if this character will be somebody worth remembering by the end of it, man. You know. Again, we're not gonna mention Heather Mason. Let's just not bother with Silent Hill 3. Yeah, it's a game all about femininity, but we're not gonna bring it up because we didn't understand it.
Is way too action packed for a Silent
These are all surface level. I Google Silent Hill F feminism, and I get to pluck from the first 2 articles and say this is a damning evidence of the woke feminist propaganda, victimization, political agenda movement.
Hill title, but that's clearly,
which sounds like the Judea People's Front from fucking Life of Brian, right? It's like they can't agree on who the enemy is, you know.
Because these people that are complaining about
you don't know who the enemy. You fucking there isn't an enemy, man. You're describing an enemy, a straw man that hasn't existed since 2016, and so it's a bit of an uphill battle for you. Like, you're talking to nobody, and you still got cunts agreeing with you. God bless them all, man. I hope they fucking grow up.
Haven't unlocked the game's secret move, which will let you avoid all kinds of action. What this move lets you do is lecture the monsters on the evils of the gender wage gap. Pyramid Head himself would die of cringe and boredom after being exposed to that within.
Well, Pyramid Head was the masculine ego gone into overdrive, right? He was a murderous rapist that hated women. So probably, yeah. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? You didn't know that it was James Sunderland's repressed sexuality, his masculine anger, his comfort-filled balls, angry at his wife for being a dying, unfuckable woman. Yeah, man, Pyramid Head. Yeah, James is a leg man. Exactly. Yeah, well fucking says. See, Alex is the seat. That didn't get past me. That's why I fucking know. I know the material. Silksong's. I can't remember the last time a game released like Silksong. It's 100. It's like got a score of 100 on OpenCritic. I can't remember the last time that's happened, bro. So I'm gonna try and get through Hollow Knight, man. Unless people say just fucking skip it, but I don't think that'll be the case. Everybody that likes Hollow Knight is quite sentimental about it.
Minutes. But anyhow, let's read from this article. It says, though the devs have not addressed the kinds of themes that I found during the first couple of hours of the
might play it on here.
Silent Hill
might be funny.
Is heavy with themes of gender expectations during the mid-20th century and how present it was in instances of abuse, especially towards women. Women then and now, though not as open and often, were oppressed by these expectations. It played a crucial role in the way women behaved in society and how women viewed themselves and others, especially in Japan, where conservatism is rampant and widespread. And doesn't that just sound
all right? So conservative,
so unique, a piece of entertainment where the true enemy, the true evil, is conservatism. We've never seen that before, have we?
Yeah, kind of, Crumpet. Like the boys have been doing the press runs and they said, yeah, this game is about exploring some of the struggles of women in the 1960s. But this guy speaks as if it's all present tense. And yeah, again, don't cite mainstream games media, whatever you do. It's slop. Absolute slop. It's absolute slop. They get paid to rush that shit out quick as they can. They don't get, they're not doing what we're doing. Promise you that. They're not doing what we're doing.
And you don't even have to be a conservative to be sick of that sort of
thing. Knew it, mate. Just the way that he said it, just the way he said conservative is like, fucking got your number, mate. I'm not going to get into it.
You just have to be someone who wanted to play a fun game without...
Game. Well, no, maybe not. It was talking about the gamer and Polygon.
Sick of that kind of game. But
as well, but yeah, the gaming Apex.
The Japanese conservative values have caused, it's worth pointing out that right after this era, where the game takes place, all the way back in the 1970s, there was a radical...
Wrong. Your own script. your own script has had it right before. So you don't redraft then. This is slop as well. Like, you're just writing straight ahead. You're not thinking about it. You're not looking backwards. Why have you fucked that date up, bro? You truly are exceptionally stupid, man.
Radical women's liberation wave of feminism in Japan, and now, 50 years later or so, the birth rates...
Again, 50... What is this oddball math? He's done this before as well. His basic numeracy skills, sorry, are very, very poor, like very bad. And I'm not great at maths, brother, but fucking hell.
Have plummeted to only a little over 1 child born per woman, which is well below replacement rates. In other words, Japan's population is, sadly, dying off. And I've never been to Japan myself, so maybe all this progressive, feminist shit is making people really happy over there. But if they are anything at all like the people in the US, then actually this crap is making people miserable. This overbearing and incessant lecturing is causing people to argue all the time, and nobody is...
Who's lecturing? Who's lecturing, bro? It must suck to be you, by the way. You sound very unhappy. What are you talking about, bro? You are paranoid. You are suffering from delusions. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who's lectured? We've watched all the content, man. We've read all the interviews. Again, do you know anything about the actual game and how it handles these topics, or are we just gonna scream, throw our hands in the air, and run for the hills? Like, you scared of a little 15-year-old Japanese video game schoolgirl? Like, what's wrong with you? The scary bit's not supposed to have started yet.
Nobody is reproducing. It has gotten so bad that when feminists see someone like Sydney Sweeney, as I pointed out at the beginning of this,
always bringing it back, yeah,
pisses them off that she isn't like them. She isn't a fat cow with a nose ring and blue.
What are you talking about? Can you get back? What's this got to do with Silent Hill, or Japan, or the 1960s, or the female rights movement, or the women's rights movement? Oh, boy, Xanax.
Hair and half of her head shaved.
Yeah,
with a scowl
he brought it back.
Permanently etched on her face. These people have become fundamentally.
Well, Alex missed the first bit of the video where he's ranting about Sydney Sweeney for some reason. Basically, you don't need context because there isn't any. Like, it's a completely detached diatribe about a white woman in America, presumably. I don't know anything about her. It's completely detached. It's just this guy letting him know that his hate for pussy is worldwide. It's international. He cannot get pussy anywhere, and so it must be stopped at all costs. Down pitch your voice all you want, man. It's all right. We know what you are. We see you, brother. We see you. You wear as many masks as you want, man. Funny thing that this game's all about fucking identities like yours, cunt.
Opposed to humanity, as if they're ashamed of being born women, and that's sad as hell. And let me tell you this, I have absolutely zero interest in playing any video game where they spend the bulk of the time in the narrative valorizing this disgusting political.
Oh, good. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna,
because you know so clearly, bro.
Repressed young woman, which isn't,
because you know so clearly. We know way more about the game than you. We don't know. We don't know how anything's going to be handled. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Crumpet said it's one thing to have these thoughts and opinions, but it's another thing to attach this to a Japanese game that isn't even out. Yeah, this is scary levels of mental gymnastics. Again, this is probably the worst of the pile that I've seen. We'll see if there's anybody else on this wave. But
to say they've gone away, but I can only imagine.
Oh yeah, hell no. This is incel propaganda, bro.
Interest in swiftly secure.
And it is. It qualifies. He might not be able to rationalize it as being that, but
importance of the 1960s.
This is just trying to confirm his own bias, and unfortunately, he's probably got the subs to think it's helpful.
But this is
I don't know what this kind of content is supposed to accomplish.
There are shitloads of articles reviewing the bits and pieces of the game that they are allowed to talk about in the lead up to its release. This article here comes from the
You love this one.
Total Apex Gaming.
Yeah, we've seen that one.
They make it quite.
Did I run it back?
The focus on the game is in talking about gender inequality. There's a way women behaved in society. That kind of game. But for all these so-called evils that Japanese conservative values have caused, it's worth pointing out that right after this era, where the game takes place, all the way back in the 1970s, there was a radical women's liberation wave of feminism in Japan, and now, 50 years later or so, the birth rates in Japan have plummeted to a little over 1 child born per woman, which is what we all over them, and incessant lecturing is called her isn't like them. She isn't a fat cow with a nose and blue hair and half of her head shaved with a scowl permanently etched on her face. These people have become fundamentally opposed to humanity, as if they were have absolutely zero interest in playing any video game where they spend the bulk of the time in the narrative valorizing this disgusting political movement. But I'm gonna leave it there. Drop your contempt for games like Silent Hill F into the comment section below, and we will talk there.
I hope we talk down here, man. I hope we have to talk down here. I hope we get to talk down there. I'll be waiting. I'm not gonna Wire Games journalists lying about Silent Hill F's feminism and girl boss story. Sabotaging Silent Hill F and weaponizing ideology. What's the ideology?
Follow their politics. It's now their incentive to actually take over games that have nothing to do with their personal ideology. And that's...
Sorry, what? We're just jumping into this? What the fuck?
I'm telling you, you don't hate gaming journalists enough, because it's just not enough for them to actually influence the gaming developers to make games that are similar to their personal politics or ideology, or giving bad game reviews for games that do not follow their politics. It's now their incentive to actually take over games that have nothing to do with their personal ideology. And that's what we're seeing right now with Silent Hill F and PC.
Is he high?
Where
he's slurring like crazy.
Perspective on Silent Hill F, saying that it's about feminism and of course the power fantasy of women. I'm like, what? What?
I mean, I'm high, but I'm out here, bro.
What are they talking about with this game? This is a horror game. And of course, if you know anything about gaming journalism nowadays, it's more about their personal political fantasy.
Why have you done a red circle around the name of a female journalist? Because I don't care.
Fantasies of what they
don't care about. I don't care about either side of that.
They want to see in video games rather than the games themselves. And that's what we're seeing with a recent interview with Silent Hill F writer Rikishi07, who gave an interview to PC Gamer, was talking about the details of the game, but the interview themselves was trying to reframe the game in a political sense.
Yeah, well, that's their business.
Now, I'm a huge Silent Hill fan. I played all of them except the first one, and the remake that they did. It's just that I hate remakes. Like, I want them to make something new. And apparently they listened to me. And they made something new. They made Silent Hill F. And I looked at it. It looks pretty dope. Apparently it takes place in Japan. That's kind of refreshing. I love the fact that it's a game that just doesn't take place in Europe or America. Like, we get to see something new. Japan.
Base gamer.
And you get to play
Base gamer.
Ushikushi lady, you know, like
Ushikushi?
terrified, running away from monsters and stuff.
Yeah, this is a base gamer.
But now I've been told that Silent Hill F,
and
the F stands for feminism.
Okay. Shit.
Right? So
I might have
the
spoke Swiss.
creators of the first Silent Hill game set in Japan explain how they're aiming to
No.
That's
misinformation.
thoughtful new sequel.
Check your sources.
And so now they're placing me in a conundrum.
Oh, God.
They're trying to test the limits of my heterosexuality.
Did you see what happened there? Did you see that? Did you catch what just happened? Disgusting. I cannot believe this, man. Touch grass. Oh, my God.
I play one of these with an impressively thoughtful new sequel. And so now they're placing me in a conundrum. They're trying to test the limits of my heterosexuality. You see, every single time I play one of these games, without exception, I have to mod it.
Maybe it's a bit.
So, like, the first thing, and I understand it's very important in 2025, like, you must do this, is to make sure that she is over 18. And so, like, I will need to have a mod that ages her up to 18, right? Like,
Brilliant. That was fantastic.
and so, like, I will need to have a mod that ages her up to 18, right? Like, this is fine, so that we remove all of those criticisms off the table, right? Like, I will mod her so that every single time a monster hits her, like, she's going to drop her tax reform to show that she has a business that she's
All right. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a bit. It turned out it was a bit. That was brilliant.
But the second issue...
We need to get him on the show, bro. We need to get him on the show. Ah, great. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Now, that's a taste of my own medicine as well, man. Fantastic.
And this one is more important.
All right.
She's going to drop her tax reform. She's over 18. So we're going to do that. The second issue, and this one is more important, is the fact that she needs to have big fat tits.
Yeah.
And thunderous thighs. Because as a heterosexual man, when I play games for entertainment, I want to be fucking entertained, right? And a sexy woman entertains the living shit out of me. And the second thing is violence, right? So violence...
Yes, brother. 1,000 times yes.
With the crowbar, like her, when she swings, her titties bounce, thunderous thighs jiggle. That is what I want, okay? Like, this is what I want from society. I gave to society.
Amen.
I was a doctor.
See, this is the cool side of feminism. Once you understand feminism enough, it all comes full circle. Respectfully. Once you understand it enough, you're allowed to look at Tifa and go, you know what? I would take her out. I would take that woman out and treat her with respect.
I entertain people, so I expect society to give me something in return.
Yeah. Yes, brother. Yes. Speak for the fucking creators, man. Get him on the show.
This is what I demand. Okay? I don't ask. I demand. But apparently, they're saying that this is about women and stuff like that, and feminism and hardship. So now you're placing me into a moral difficulty, right? Like, what?
My guy fucks so many more pussies than Dr. Disaster over there with his fucking voice mods. He has got the highest pitched voice we've heard all day, and I'm telling you, he's a slayer compared to him. That guy's only sucked his mum's tits.
So is this going to be the game that breaks tradition? How is that fair? Like, how is it fair for all the previous protagonists that had to be mod, when, like, you're giving me now one game that you say, no, like, this one is above all of them? Like, motherfucker, if you make a game about the Holocaust and Anne Frank, I'm going to mod her too. I'm crazy.
I got the atomic bombs, bro. Like, I don't know what the body count for that. Anyway.
I'm great. I'm going to make her over 18, and she's going to be dressed like 2B. She's not going to be naked or anything, but she's going to have like big tits. Okay, like any single female character, without exception. There is no character that exists in a video game.
And to be say, did say we need a mod to get it to 18 before we get the big tits mod. Like, he's covering his bases.
Which arrives on my computer, which doesn't get turned into an adult and doesn't get to have big fat tits. Okay? So now that we're clear on this, you're coming to me and you're trying to make the argument that this is the character.
This is fourth wave feminism.
No, I think she will. I think she will. In fact, I think I may remove her altogether and put the...
Roughly, yeah. I guess it's hard to really do a full count, right?
Like Nier Automata, like to be also suffers...
Not a pedo, yeah. I'm not that guy.
Of hardship, right?
I won't specify just in case I get sued.
Suffering as feminists
probably.
Suffer. And so I think that's adequate, right? Like I will play this game with 2B.
Probably.
The first person that makes a mod with replacing this character with 2B is probably going to have my patronage.
Okay. All right. So far, I'm with you. These are all great suggestions. Me and this guy, we've got a lot in common, I think. He tripped me on the first couple of steps, man, but I credit that all to a fantastic performance, man.
I'm going to give $10. Probably 20 if they make the 2B look really great.
Mm-hmm. On Patreon, yeah.
Going to go. And people ask, but why, V? Why are you such a degenerate? And I'm like, look, I'm like an American. Okay? Like when an American buys a gun, and people ask them, it's like, why are you buying a gun? Are you violent? Do you want to shoot it? Are you going to shoot the gun? And you know what the American says? Like, he says something really interesting. And this actually was the formative years of my childhood when I heard the first American say this. The reason he buys a gun is because he can, and it's none of your fucking business. And so
fucking philosophy, man. Yeah. Spitting facts. Yeah, I love his little eye roll as well. I'm a bit jealous.
So the reason that I mod my female characters into video games to make them look like 18-year-old supermodels with big fat tits is because I can, and it's no one else's business.
A great bit of streetwise philosophy, man, because I can't mind your business whether I want a gun or if I want a mod 2B with big titties into Silent Hill F. It's none of your fucking business. Appreciate that. That's big respect. Tell you, this guy fucks. He probably watches hentai as well, but he still fucks. Doesn't matter. Still fucks. I've known girls that watch hentai anyway, man. There's fucking more people watching than you think. I don't, because I'm not fucking weird.
See, I'm importing American way of thought. Like, Americans have done this to me. If you think it's bad, well, who hurt you? Americans did. It's a good
this guy's great. Like I say, there's not much I can chime in on because we're just agreeing.
She's gotta be modded. Seriously though, like, what were they thinking? No, like, all jokes aside, they know what gamers do, right? Like, they're aware that it's 2025. Like, trying to put this heavy topics into a video game that's about horror, right? Like, it's Silent Hill. It's not like a point-and-click adventure nonsense.
It's all right. I'll forgive this, man, because it doesn't sound like you've had as much exposure as myself. So I'll forgive you on a few points. You might not be as tied to the franchise as I am. So because of your good graces, I'll let you go on that point, man. But Silent Hill is always, well, not always, man. Silent Hill 2, 3 in particular, you could argue 4 as well. I've always been very personal stories. Like they're all character studies, really. 2's about James Sunderland. 3 is Heather/Cheryl/Alessa Mason. 4 is actually not about the protagonist. It's about Walter Sullivan, character that's referenced for the first time in Silent Hill 2. But they're all about, yeah, I don't need to tell you a lot, man, you know. But I'll forgive him on that, man. Like I say, my gatekeepery does not extend to people that have an open mind and, you know, perhaps you don't need to know. Fucking just enjoy the fucking. I don't care, man. Whatever your experience with it was, if you enjoyed it, then we've got something in common. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I don't know why all these guys are saying that Silent Hill is doing something new with this stuff. Like Silent Hill 3 is genuinely all about like vaginas and menstrual blood and pregnancies and abortions stuff like that. Stuff that isn't really, it's kind of specific to women. Silent Hill 2 has quite a lot to do with him and her in that regard as well. Like there are gender roles being just naturally. It's we live in a society, bro. So gender roles are a thing, sure. We've got it a little bit backwards, man. Simone de Beauvoir is a brilliant third wave philosopher, third wave feminist philosopher. For anybody wanting a bit of a power leveling into like gender roles and stuff like that, man, it's the basic idea that Simone de Beauvoir put forth. And we'll be talking about a lot of feminist theory when we play the video game, right? Because it's all philosophy. I have to, as part of the analysis, bro. Just can't escape it. Gender roles are essentially a performance, and as such, because we're so deeply ingrained in these sort of differences between man and woman. It's all mostly stuff we've made, and like in terms of gendered clothing and stuff like that. Like nobody told us to do that. Like we built that. Like it's to inform a performance. That's what the theory or the philosophy tries to pitch. Basically, that gender roles are essentially a performance because women wear that, men wear that. It's all a costume, so it informs the performance. It informs your role quite naturally. We don't think about these things, man, because, like I say, it is so ingrained. But anyway, back to Silent Hill, man. The discussion and the exploration of quote unquote gender roles, nothing fucking new. Not to Silent Hill, not to most fucking video games. But the mere fact that it's been mentioned was enough to send some of these cunts into a spiral. This guy's not necessarily one of those, man. Like he's pretty chill. I've got nothing against this guy. But the other guy that we watched, man, it's just the ignorance on the guy. Like the ignorance on the guy. My guy here, he's not as invested on either side, and I respect that more than somebody who's invested in the slop. Yeah, just be above it, bro. If it doesn't interest you that much, fucking good stuff, mate. I respect him more for that than any cunt that doesn't like something and has to skew it to become some sort of think piece or some sort of attack on their sheltered beliefs, man. It's fucking crazy watching it happen in real time.
No. Like this is not a visual novel. It's Silent Hill. Like every single Silent Hill game gets modded. Every single one. Why would this one be different? I do hope that Nexus Mods actually cracks down on any mods of this character. I do hope so, because like this would actually create an alternative website, right? Like finally people will have enough. Like you do not understand the demand for modding Silent Hill characters. It's like you cannot build a dam in order to stop this. Like trying to build a dam in the middle of the ocean. You can't, right? Like physically speaking, like the demand is too much. Probably, yeah, like 2B in her uniform. Is this like a maid uniform or something? Because
he just give a shit, man. He's like, I'll play the game as 2B, man. He don't give a fuck. My guy's a slayer, man. He's too busy going out getting pussy to give a fuck about any of this stuff.
I don't even know. It's like it's just a costume for a character, in my opinion. But whatever, fine. It's okay. We get rid of it. Get rid of it. Like put 2B in her little mini dress.
He hasn't possibly got the time. He loves pussy, man. How could he hate women?
Chasing her, and I'm happy.
How could he possibly hate women?
See? Look how cruel the world
Women have vaginas, man. Don't forget that. Straight guys and gay girls.
Just like tiny amount.
This guy, he's called Lack of Entertainment, and he's great. He's great. Tell you what, we'll give him a little subby there. That's the first sub I've given out in ages, man. Crazy. Right. Should I play a video game, man? Or should I fucking keep going down the rabbit hole? Silent Hill F confirmed to be hardcore feminist propaganda.
If you've been following my channel, you've likely heard me say how Silent Hill F was going to be the Silent Hill game to get, and I have to issue a correction on that.
Oh no.
Get this woke slop.
Oh no.
I thought because they did not mention modern audience, it was safe that we didn't have to worry about it being woke beyond the usual background radiation level of woke. As you know, it's like a nuclear bomb went off. It's touches
Staggering, absolutely staggering. I'm not even going to point it out unless it's a bit. Might be.
everything. But no, this is going to be hardcore feminist propaganda set during the 1960s about the women's rights movement.
I renamed last night's session Kuzco, man. I didn't mean to slip into it today, but
And she's oppressed. Her father's abusive because, as you know, you can't have feminist propaganda without shitting on men. The reason why we arrived in the 1960s is because this
I'm not going. I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to.
Society. The 1960s were a time when this type of oppression was prevalent, but it is also one of the hallmark eras of Japanese history for a women's rights movement. And keep in mind this: Japan is about to lose 1/3 of the population in one generation because of this.
Cause correlation.
It hasn't exactly worked out well.
Quite the anthropologist. Yeah, I trust your sources are all in the description. No, okay. She pissed them off. All right, this guy's going on the wall. Let's go. This guy might be another Slayer, man. He might be going on the attack. I didn't think about looking for cunts like this. Fucking yes, man. Fucking get him.
Deep into the human subconscious, dragging out the
15 subscribers. I've got you, bro. Come on. This is your chance.
Fears and secrets of its
I'll get you on the show. Everybody wants to come on the show. Everybody wants to come on the show.
In Silent Hill 1, we had Alessa, the devilish cult known as the Order from the town of Silent Hill, believed Alessa to be the one.
Everybody wants to come on the show, bro. Come on.
Then there's Silent Hill 2, which had characters like Angela, who struggled with abuse, Mary, who struggled with terminal illness.
It's going to be a political YouTube channel.
Self-identity.
By October.
All characters that were handled with the utmost sensitivity by Team Silent in their And who could forget Heather in Silent Hill 3, the main character of her
Yes, man. Everybody, that's who. Everybody. All of these cunts. That's who. All of these cunts. Deliberately. But I noticed. And so did you. What a guy. Oh, that gave me a rush. Who could forget Heather? A lot of people, apparently. A lot of veterans. A lot of Silent Hill veterans seemingly forgotten about Heather Mason.
Heather in Silent Hill 3, the main character of her own game, who is portrayed as a fierce survivor confronting her destiny with courage and the sadness of a teen.
And you know the cool thing about Heather's character design? She's got dark roots. She's been on the move. The fact she's got dark roots means she's been dyeing her hair, probably part of Harry's attempts to keep them incognito. This is the pinnacle of Silent Hill character design. It's the little details, bro. It is fucking absolutely fantastic. Just the roots. Just the roots give you a bit of context, man. Yeah, Heather was great. Heather was fantastic. A fucking feminist icon, you could say. And like I said, I'm not even joking, man. Like, I think my Silent Hill playthrough might be way back on here somewhere. And we can do another run at some point, man. It would be my pleasure. That game is all about women's bodies. It just is. But it's hard to really. I don't know. We've always played it with a critical eye. I don't know how it comes across to somebody that is only playing Silent Hill games on a surface level. It's not, Silent Hill literal readings. It's like, have these cunts tried to sit through Mulholland Drive? Has anybody here watched Mulholland Drive? I'm not singling anybody out if you haven't. It's a great watch, but fucking hell, man. What the fuck? Because these games directly invoke Lynch, bro. And I'm a student of Lynch as well. I'm just an obsessive, mate. fair enough. A lot of these cunts probably aren't quote unquote artists. Some of them might be. This guy could be. Because for us, it's all about aesthetic, man. It's about how the parts make the whole, and they all need to be in harmony with each other, man. And Silent Hill games are just, or the classics are just perfect representations of aesthetic. It's why you've got the Silent Hill aesthetic, bro, which came about really by happenstance, man. It's easy to connect Fog to Silent Hill, but that was only really put into hard draw distance, right? So the fact that it all kind of blended together, it was just a masterwork, bro. Like the OG Team Silent were on something else, man. They were fucking on something else. And Konami have always historically copied Resident Evil. It's no different now. They should have been doing that a while back, to be honest. Most of Konami's good decisions have come from copying Capcom. Apart from like Metal Gear. Metal Gear was lightning in a bottle. Like, that was just a fluke. Kojima could have popped up anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ could have popped up anywhere. Still would have been fucking walking on water and stuff. Right, yeah, Silent Hill F analysis. We did 5 hours yesterday, cunt. I'm just going with the flow, man. If you lot enjoy this kind of content, it's good to kind of feel righteous every now and again, confirm your beliefs. But I don't like getting, I don't like getting too political on the channel, man. But at the same time, I'm not afraid of fucking discussing my views or anything like that. I can rationalize my shit.
Danger. Team Silent crafted these female characters into the fabric of Silent Hill's lore, not as token.
Heaven's Night posters in the background there. I think this is the HD enhanced edition, which is what we normally play when we bring it up on the stream. But nice little early reference to Heaven's Night before we even have any idea who Maria is. Really, we're only just getting the first mentioning. Why am I analysing Silent Hill? I can't fucking help myself, man. Honestly, the Silent Hill 2 analyses we've done, that's what I'm hoping the Silent Hill F analysis will be, man.
But as pillars of its identity. Fast forward to 2025, and in a desperate attempt to save their company after the departure of Hideo Kojima, the Silent Hill IP was dusted off the shelf and revived by Konami, where they announced multiple new projects to come in the future. That's
it. Swallow that mic, bro. It's all right.
The 2 remake was mostly successful and remained faithful to the original.
Where's my ticker at? I'll turn it off now because it was being weird.
And lack of communication from Konami. But Konami's attempt to revive Silent Hill seemed to have worked, as it became a viral topic again on TikTok and other social medias, bringing in both new fans and delivering content.
Bad mic etiquette, but it's alright. I'll get over it.
Situation for Konami. But here's where things get interesting.
Gospel, let's go.
Announced, the one that's been the most controversial is Silent Hill F, which story is written by Japanese writer Ryukishi 07, who created the horror manga series When They Cry, another series with women at its center. This new game is set in the 1960s.
True, actually. True. Didn't even consider that really, because the When They Cry series, Umineko Higurashi, fucking loads of characters, and you learn everything about all of them. Everything about all of them, man. It's just because he spends that much time with them all, man. 80 hours of fucking visual novel. You've got time to really, and some of that is just eye-rolly fucking weeb filler. But that's, sometimes you've got to put up with that, man. You either have that or you get the overly horny stuff, man. It's like sometimes you got to make a compromise. You're gonna get one or the other. So apart from that, but Ryukishi 07, bro. People don't know this cunt. It's very lucky that we do, really. But that added such a big degree of optimism for me. Maybe most of it, if I'm being honest, thinking about it now. I think when Alex or whoever it was rolled in here and said there's some cunt called Ryukishi, I don't know what his name is. It Ryukishi 07? I've been chirping about him in Echo for fucking months, man. And it just, like, this might be my Silent Hill. Or maybe I'm being rewarded, man. No, because then Junji Ito and Kojima would still be attached, but anyway. One day.
Japan, and this entry tells the story of Hinako, a young girl who is facing forces of repression and fear, with inspiration drawn from the Japanese women's rights movement at the time. A perfect fitting, in my opinion, for the DNA of Silent Hill, which has always been about the characters confronting their deepest traumas and societal pressures. Now, within the Silent Hill fan base, this game has been controversial because it's not going to
very brutal timeline branch that we got. Like that's probably on one of the more brutal timelines in regards to PT. Fucking weird. We'll have to do a breakdown of the Kojima situation at some point, because he did a lot. He basically sabotaged his own career to get out of being shackled to Metal Gear Solid and Konami. By the end of it, they had him working on in his room, and he wasn't allowed to come out. He just had to liaise with other people. But this was kind of all part of his plan. Some people are like, "Oh, Kojima did no wrong." He did. He wasted a lot of their fucking money, man. He was burning money, and the idea he was kind of doing it deliberately. If he wasn't who he was, he'd have been blacklisted in Japan easily.
Actual town of Silent Hill, which of course upsets certain hardcore fans because it shows that Konami has taken the series in a different direction. But most fans have an open mind and just want a good Silent Hill game. The latest controversy surrounding the game, however, comes from a Twitter post by @PyrateNation, where they posted a screenshot of an article by PC Gamer talking about Silent Hill F. The article is called "Hinako Shimizu's arc in Silent Hill F is shaped by Japanese women's rights movement of the 1960s and depicts how she musters the courage to combat repression she encounters." Of course, this post went viral, gaining over 2 million views and 7k likes, with some very interesting comments. Now, if you consider yourself to be a fan of Silent Hill, I want you to tell me if you think these are the type of people that were even going to play this game in the first place. God damn it, when will the Japanese realize we Westerners are kicking out the SJW shit because it was cringe and controlling and we're sick of it? This is so fucking gay. Wow, they made this game even more gay than I thought. Women's rights movement? Psychotic women will never leave men-only spaces alone. Yeah, you guys are reading that right. Your eyes do not deceive you. These people are upset at the word women's rights movement without even knowing what the game is actually going to be about.
Twitter kind of crazy though.
The PC Gamer article is what got everyone's panties in a bunch. I feel like it's only right for us to actually read the article here on the video. Hinako Shimizu is shaping up to be one of the
Go on, do the work, boss.
I've encountered.
I'll sit back. Tell him.
Playing through the beginning of Silent Hill F, I still can't quite figure out whether she's as innocent and selfless as she appears. But what is clear is that, like many characters present in Silent Hill games, she has been.
Oh, she's not going to be a Mary Sue. Is that what they think? Do you think that's what they think? Do you think she's going to be like perfect? I bet that's what they think. I don't know if they've thought that far, but I bet. Like, what do they think? What do they think she's going to be like? I think she's going to have done something pretty fucking bad. I don't think she's going to. It's a Silent Hill game, man. That's probably what they think, though. They probably think that she's going to be some fucking Mary Sue archetype, man, like a fucking Rey Skywalker or something like that. No. Not only because that doesn't make any sense on a Silent Hill level. Ryukishi, just no, man. Just no. Let's be real. I might be strawmanning a little bit, man. I can't speak for them, but it's kind of like, what's stopping you from accepting this? Have you got such a physiological repulsion to the hypothetical you know what I mean? These fucking bigots. You got such a physiological repulsion to this stuff. Like that's madness, brother. Actual madness to not be able to discuss, because they're on like the thing is with these kinds of people as well on either side of the fence, man. We've seen it here. I've had to break up fights before, man. They never intersect. It's impossible for them to agree with each other. There's been somebody in the chat that has said something that I disagreed with, but a few of us dove on them and started giving them shit. But I stuck up for the person that I didn't agree with. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You fucking the conversation is about hate. It always is, man. So it's like, why are you trying to fucking put out fires with more fire content? People are stupid, man. Even the people that think they're so informed and they're so enlightened on either side of the fence. At the end of the day, we're all fucking stupid, mate. That's one of my firmly held beliefs. Is that the human race is really not that intelligent. It's all relative, bro. We only know what's in 30% of the ocean. We've got some cunt trying to put us on Mars. That's the fucking most retarded shit. Do you not think that's the most retarded shit you've ever heard in your life? And that guy's supposed to be like the smartest guy in the world. But we know he's not, man, because he's addicted to ketamine. So well done. the richest guy in the world, happens to be a drug addict, and he wants to put us all on Mars. What the fuck?
A hell of a lot of trauma.
What the fuck?
Minor spoilers ahead for Silent Hill F. The game follows the torments and
world's protagonist. She's gonna be perfect, says Nero. Smelly mean men. Yeah, well, there will be one smelly mean man. Well, maybe two. Abusive dad. That's fine. Give him that, man. So, oh my god, could it be an abusive mom? Well, her mom's actually implicated in a few ways. We don't know enough yet. The truth is, we don't actually know a whole lot. We've worked pretty vigilantly trying to crack the revelation, the plot twist, and we've got a bunch of pretty good theories, but we don't fucking know. Don't know, and we're pretty good at breaking down stories, man, at this point. But truth be told, those trailers are cut pretty well. Those trailers are cut pretty well, and it's nothing but intrigue for me. No real answers to anything, so I don't know how people are so cocksure about this game. Not this fella here; he's all right. But these other numbnuts, man, they're very certain about the game's story in a way that we aren't. So it's like, is their analysis just on another level? Have they done 10-hour sessions, man? Do we need to book up our ideas? Get this pony on the road. Her right will be that will be realizing she's been based all along. Yeah, exactly. It was not your fault, Hinako. Actually your dad's fault. And her right will be realizing she's been based all along, and then she's going to drop kick the patriarchy. Yes, dog. And there's Pyramid Head's going to walk in. It's going to kick him in the balls, man. Bo's protagonist ain't ever going to be an SH. No, fucking shouldn't be anyway. And not needlessly contrived, like the Butcher, what was it, from Origins or some fucking horse shit. Yeah, true. Cusco says, I don't think people who think like these. Well, actually, no. I think the quote unquote anti-woke crowd, they know what Mary Sue's are, man. That's one of their playing cards. But yeah, this guy maybe not. I don't know.
turmoils of Hinako, who is a
Yeah, well, for anybody that doesn't know, sorry, this is how fucking autistic I am. Mary Sue is basically the male version of this. We call her Gary Stu because it's a bit of a misogynistic trope these days. But Mary Sue, woman who can do no wrong, she's perfect, gets everything right the first time. Fucking Rey Skywalker is the easiest one I can think of.
Young woman. Motsui Okamoto, series producer of Silent Hill, tells me at Gamescom, Hinako is an individual who's gone through a lot of repression, so there are a lot of things that are applying pressure to her. This is the source of her many eternal conflicts, the focus that we put on the story. And for Hinako...
Yeah, by the way, things like an abusive dad and a mother not being in the picture are completely divorced from gender or any of that shit. So we'll get that out of the way. Like, that part of the argument is already a waste of time to listen to.
She musters the courage to combat that repression. It's established straight away that Hinako doesn't want to conform to what society views as her.
I'm sorry, I'll run this back a bit. I understand that storytelling is dependent on contrivance. Like you detail the scenario, you choreograph everything, right? Broken household isn't that uncommon. So if the anti-woke lot were to try and use that as a playing card in regards to, oh well, she had to have an abusive dad, couldn't be an abusive mother. It's like, well, fucking does it matter? That part doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. It's pretty common. Doesn't matter, man. Everything after that, yeah, we can talk about it, I guess.
As the subservient wife or daughter. Unlike her older sister, it doesn't seem like she has much of an interest in marrying, and she has no love left for her abusive father, who seems to either ignore or yell at her depending on his mood.
All societal context as well. Like arranged marriages were still a fairly big thing in rural Japan in around 1960. It was still going on. So Hinako's older sister was married off, and the impression that I've got is that she kind of lives in her shadow. Like it's kind of worked out for her. But Hinako's only 15. I don't know how old her older sister is or when she was married. Hinako's only 15, man. Troubled upbringing, you know. By all accounts, there's some bullying going on, which also isn't uncommon in Japanese high schools. All seems pretty, almost realistic at this point when we're just talking about setting and context. We haven't really had to invoke much gender role into anything in this setup. If you really think about it, most of Hinako's setup, apart from her being female, obviously, that would naturally go into her being repressed. She's a young woman in Japan, so we have to account for that. But most of the rest of the things that build up her character so far would work independently of her being a woman, right? I don't think I'm too off base by suggesting that, man. I'm probably like a lot of who she is and how she thinks will be because she's a woman where she is. But that was all, you know, it's all contextually, it all happened, bro. It all happened, you know? It's not woke, it's just something that happened, almost. I understand that most of Silent Hill F probably didn't come close to really happening. The rest did.
Hinako's trauma-loaded backstory is largely in line with your average Silent Hill protagonist, without a massive deposit of unresolved trauma or issues. The game would be too short and there'd be no iconic monsters to hide from. But Silent Hill F does switch up Hinako's story a bit by turning back the clock. The reason why we arrived at 1960s, because this is an era that represents female repression in Japanese society, Okamoto says. The 1960s was a time when this type of repression was prevalent, but it is also one of the hallmark eras in Japanese history for women's rights movements. What makes her story all the more interesting isn't simply what Hinako has experienced in her life up until this moment, but it's her fears of what is to come and her certain place in a world that is undergoing some huge societal changes. Now, from reading this article, do you guys have a problem with what the story of Silent Hill F is going to be? Because to me, it sounds like the whole women's rights thing is just going to be a plot tool, and I'm completely fine with that. The moment these people heard women's rights connected to Silent Hill F, the usual suspect rushed to woke, DEI, or worse, without even knowing the history of the franchise. And that's the laughable part. Silent Hill has always been centered around women, trauma, and survival.
Yes, always, 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 always. Silent Hill 1 is always been about a lesser. Tell him, man. Fucking yes. My guy.
Rights connected to Silent Hill F, the usual suspect rushed to call it woke, DEI, or worse, without even knowing the history of the franchise. And that's the laughable part. Silent Hill has always been centered around women, trauma, and survival. Alessa was literally the catalyst of the entire series. Angela, of course, in Silent Hill 2 was one of the most heart-wrenching stories of the franchise.
She's my favorite.
Heather was the face of Silent Hill 3, carrying the legacy of the first game.
Angela's my favorite.
Back then. It was just Silent Hill being Silent Hill. So when people go online and complain about Silent Hill F having a female lead or exploring women's rights, what they're really doing is exposing themselves that they never understood Silent Hill in the first place.
Yes!
I'm not here to be the white knight in shining armor for women.
No, it's not about that, man. Damn. So this is what I'm talking about. When that guy was describing his antagonist, I was like, that sounds all right, man.
I'm just here to make an argument that not everything is a gender issue or needs to spark a huge argument about men versus women. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be dishonest and say that there is not an issue in the gaming industry with a lot of devs pushing their political ideology onto games. I recognize why such statements and insults like this are being made today on Twitter. It's because certain games like Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Avowed, The Last of Us 2, and that Saints Row reboot, they do deserve that label of being woke because
I only know about Saints Row, can't comment on the others, and I probably agree with him. I don't know if anybody's seen footage from that Saints Row reboot. It is the dialogue in that game, brother. Watch the Only Plays playthrough. It's a good way to just breeze through it. It's got Zach on it.
The games completely changed their essence.
And Zach gets pissed the fuck off. It's a good watch.
From their previous games to be shaped around this new age 2020 political worldview. But that's not the case with Silent Hill F. And I feel like the word woke is becoming more diluted and losing its meaning. Spam it at anything they see with a woman or even a black person. Like
gospel.
Back Kill Bill and Blade was made, people weren't calling it woke because it wasn't for a specific gender. It was just badass.
Fucking well said, brother. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. You're all right, man. 15 subscribers. Fuck that, man. Yes, louder. Seen all of this, bro? Yo! Give him a nice compliment, man. Lots of enthusiasm. 15 subs, man. His takes have been hot, man. He's not. He said everything that we would have to say. you know?
As Silent Hill with. Girls have always been at the center of the story, and now in 2025, they are sticking to that. But the current political climate has made it to where certain people can't even turn their brain off and enjoy a story because they see someone who they think they can't identify with. It's not that they can identify with this character, it's that they don't want
refuse. Yes. Yes, brother. Fucking yes. They just outright refuse. This guy is me.
Identify with Mary now wanted to
get him in here, man. We need more people for the echo chamber. The good echo chamber. Our one's good.
Body parts to understand and empathize with the struggle of these characters. But listen, only time will tell, I guess. The game comes out in a month, and we will see if the
yeah, empathy's a crazy thing, man. If you don't learn empathy at the right time,
out there to chill out a bit. You guys are going too hard on the game that just.
I think my brothers to chill out a bit. That's what we're like, man. This guy. We need to get him round, brother. I like this guy. Fucking 16 subbies, man. Come on, bro. This is great. He's not. This is what I mean about actual fans. We're completely chill. We're completely fine. It's the poorly informed that are upset. It's the people that don't know the franchise either at all, because they've never given it time of day, or people that just didn't get it, like the veteran. That tried speaking for us all. We will not accept a Silent Hill game with a fucking, I don't know. I can't remember. We'll have to get that on. That was funny. Good to fit one of these in on the in-between, man. Because, you know, they're all chasing confirmation bias. I don't really need it. We don't really need it, man. Because we can rationalize, man. Rationalize. We can empathize. A lot of these cunts can't, though. So it's good to be able to go, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm going to release the same fucking video probably. Get the word out, man.
Time will tell, I guess. The game comes out in a month, and we will see if the game is truly woke. And I'll be the first one to say that it is. I just want all my fellas out there to chill out a bit. You guys are going too hard on the game that just from the title of an article says women's rights, 90% of y'all are not even reading the damn article. The whole women's rights thing is just going to be a plot tool used to make Hanako even more scared of the world. She's already being held down by society in the real world, and now she has to try to overcome that all while fighting demons. I don't know about you guys, but this story sounds horrifying to me, and that's exactly
shit.
You guys,
yeah, man.
I'm not saying don't label things woke, but just stop throwing the word around at everything you don't like and ruining the fun for other people or potential new fans to the series. Anyway, I just wanted to speak on the situation because I saw nobody else on YouTube was covering it. Let Silent Hill be Silent Hill.
We are going fucking Satan saviors. Fucking
story itself, not the fact that it's a female lead. That's pretty much all, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Subscribe if you're new to my content and like horror games. Follow me on Twitch for when I go live. Don't forget to like and comment. I've been Vanquish Kira.
Yes, you have, man. Yo, Vanquish Kira, man. Fucking props, man. On the off chance that you get to see this, you're a defender. You're a defender of the righteous. And I appreciate you, Doug. I think I speak for all of us, man, when I say that was a gift compared to what we've been treated to so far, man. Yeah, like I say, it's less interesting when we agree with all these cunts, man. But at the same time, it's good to know that the world's not completely doomed for everybody just yet. Some of us still have a little bit of we're not as nihilistic, man. That's coming from me, cunt. I save you, my nihilism, man. But well, absurdism. We'll call it absurdism. Right, any more takes, man? Any more takes? Oh, I'll keep that one up, man. I might fucking, sorry, 15 subscribers. Where is 15 subscriber, man? You deserve way more than that, man. What have you been working on? Oh, damn. You jumped into the ring with this one, man. Yeah, we got more in common than I thought, man. What a guy. What a guy.
It was a game that plunges.
What a guy. Right. Let's have a quick scan, man. Don't want this to be a tired bit. Santa Left is actually not woke. 17 minutes. Santa Left is actually not woke. just be titling stuff like Silent Hill is a fucking character study that explores real social issues. Now that's too much social issues. No, that's triggering. That's triggering. It's funny because the guys that are always like, these woke folk always getting triggered, man. They're the most triggered cunts of the lot. What are you talking about? Most triggered of the lot. Lack of entertainment. He was a banger. Absolutely. Yeah, Paul Gilman. We'll have to fucking wait and see, won't we? We'll have to wait and see. I want to get one more hit. I want to get one more hit from a stinker. I will try Silent Hill F isn't Silent Hill. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. 21 minutes, Kaza Games. All right, no, it's actually, I think he's in support. I am worried. I'm worried about Silent Hill F.
The team spent a lot of time focusing on creating a combat system that would feel both fresh but familiar, yet also be thematically appropriate and not overly complex.
They must mean more fresh than familiar, because I've never seen such an unfamiliar sight in my Silent...
Okay, a prediction. This guy's argument is going to be because it's not based in Maine, in America.
Hill career, health bar, stamina bar.
Okay, maybe not.
Meter,
yeah, no, I do. Actually, I agree. I agree. I was never a fan of the UI. I was never a fan of the UI.
Meter, weapon durability.
We might be able to turn it off.
Silent Hill 4 charge. Oh no, you fucking guys! I'm worried about this game, and it's for all the reasons you might think. But before I get into it, I have to tell you, I don't feel protective of this game like I did with the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Okay.
I love the original Silent Hill 2 so much that there was basically...
Is this going to be a balanced argument, that one that we might not agree with, but that we respect and can discuss without having to call him an idiot? So far, so good, man. Like,
no way for the remake.
Imagine that.
Even though
imagine that live on camera.
It did get some hate, but
so did that. This stream got the stream last night got some hate, man. Unless it was one of you that downvoted it, man.
Realize that it's probably because none of them played the fucking game.
Yo,
they didn't deal with all the tedious shit I did they? Ducking and dodging and bobbing and weaving through. Wait, no, that's the wrong game. My bad. That's a topic for a whole other video I'll probably never make because I can't be bothered.
I like his little. I like this little character. He's a little guy. Like what the little low res character.
I had a thought that made me very afraid, and those pessimistic thoughts were confirmed with the reveal of combat.
All right, maybe we will agree. I've always been. We've been saying, man, give a fuck. They're telling us that it's going to be more combat focused. To what extent, we do not know. Or do we? This guy's probably, I've not actually looked at much gameplay. That's not my field. Well, we can talk about it as well. But that's not what we've been concentrating on, yeah? Yeah? We've just been concentrating on the social climate, both then and now. And we're just the people to do that? We're just the people to do that because we're so aware. We just have very sincere awareness of the people around us and the systems in which they exist.
Is that a shockwave? What in the arcade hell is this? Weapons are phasing.
Yeah, it hits them crazy.
Hyper armor, charge it. Oh no, you fucking.
All right, this guy. All right, my guy. I appreciate your service. Let's go. This guy can do the heavy lifting on the combat for us so far because I've not really. When we've been watching the trailers and stuff, whenever combat comes up, my brain just glazes over, or it's thinking about the last thing. We'll talk about it. We need to get our hands on it, though. I'm not going to talk about it until then.
In the business of modern gaming, we gotta make sure everyone can Dark Souls dodge and run out of stamina, but how exactly is this fresh? How is it thematically appropriate when the entire point and existence of this game is that it has nothing to do with the original series? Thematically, it couldn't be further.
Whoa. Whoa. It's going to be a traffic accident here, man. Before you make any mistakes. It could have something to do with the originals. You know, there's some theories about the Fluros and the origins of that shit. What is obviously implicated in Silent Hill 1. I don't believe in those theories. I think those are horseshit. To be honest, I mostly do think that it is going to be detached from the others, but I don't know that. Don't know that. I need proof, brother. I need proof, brother. We don't operate in that stuff, man. We don't operate. If we can be objective about certain things, then we will choose to be when it comes to analysis. Okay? There's a lot of room for subjective interpretation, but we're not talking about that, right? What are you saying? What do you mean? It's got nothing to do with the themes of Silent Hill, the other Silent Hills. Say that again. Your words. Sorry, I don't want to mistake you. I don't want to paraphrase and get it wrong.
Appropriate when the entire point and existence of this game is that it has nothing to do with the original series. Thematically, it couldn't be further from the original story.
He thinks themes means setting. This is a setting and themes aren't the same thing. Setting doesn't always have to have anything to do with themes. It can influence the themes, of course, and often the themes inspire the setting in a lot of storytelling. Sure. Did we say, was this the guy where we said at the start of the video, his argument is going to be that it's not Silent Hill because it's not in Maine? I think we might have nailed it. It's not going to be his only point, but we got down to it, man. See, we're good at reading stories, man. Once you've seen so many setups, it doesn't matter if it's a Final Fantasy game, a Silent Hill game, or a think piece on YouTube, man. Once your eyes are open, man, it's all aesthetic, man. Fucking everything is just aesthetic. Wasn't the original Silent Hill based off of a town in Pennsylvania? So big Stephen King reference. He liked to base loads of his books in Maine. So they took it from that. All of the street names in Silent Hill are typically named after authors that they're inspired by. So there's like Bachman Street and stuff like that. And yeah, it's kind of a lot of the uncanny elements of Silent Hill came from it being a Japanese interpretation of Americana. Kindergarten Cop is something that's referenced quite a lot when you hear about how it was that they and other movies as well, but the school in Kindergarten Cop is quite widely known to be the school in Silent Hill is known to be inspired by the school in Kindergarten Cop. So a lot of why it came off as a bit uncanny and why Silent Hill F is going to be interesting is because it was kind of a false view of Americana, if you like, which all added to the weirdness and stuff like that. So we lose that a little bit, but I don't really mind that. I'm open to new ideas, man. They're just going to double down on their own shit, and I respect the fuck out of that, man. But yeah, this argument that it's not Silent Hill because it's in Japan is ludicrous to me. But this guy's just said that they don't have any themes in common. He's misunderstanding what themes are. Themes in Silent Hill 2 would be stuff like guilt, regret, repression, acceptance, horror, you know, stuff like that. But I think what he's setting up here is that it couldn't be any more different because that one takes place there. That one takes place where? Japan.
Appropriate when the entire point and existence of this game is that it has nothing to do with the original series. Thematically, it couldn't be further from the original story because it takes place on the other side of the planet.
They specifically meant the combat system, duh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's test that.
Love this, man. I've been talking about this recently without showing any examples. This is one of my favorite tricks that I'm going to try not to do. Hey, Nero, if you've ever used this trick, I've not noticed, and I forgive you. Don't worry. The old funny voice straw man trick, or I know what you're going to say in the comments. ... It's a move from cowards, coward video game analysts, so they can try and circumvent some of the fucking hate that they probably deserve, for their loosely threaded points. Man, they think they can throw up a force field, and they'll be okay. It's all right. Everybody does it, man. Everybody does it. But if you can substantiate your claims, you don't need to create invisible opponents. It's okay, brother. Like, it's all love. It's just video games. Bless you, Nero. Couldn't be too sure, man. Like, some of those videos are long, man. I wouldn't have blamed you if one slipped in eventually.
Weapons phasing through bodies. Well, I mean, obviously that only happens.
Yes, exactly. Fucking, this is why I respect Nero, man, because he's actually fucking good at his craft, brother. Just gets it. Just fucking gets it, man. Oh, don't talk to invisible opponents, man. If they don't exist, you don't need to be upset by them.
Man. How are you still alive? Okay. Wait. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. Why are we even talking about combat anyway? Has everyone forgotten that survival horror games used to tell you not to fight? Does anyone remember the butt-clenching moments of barely getting out?
Okay, this is going to be one. I could show you some bold takes like this. One take I've heard is that Soma and some other horror games aren't scary because you don't have weapons. And we're not even going to get into it, man. But people, you can. The beauty of YouTube is you can just write a script, or you don't even have to do that. You can just say anything and put it up there, man. And depending on what the awareness or the knowledge ceiling of people that come across your content, man, some people fucking lock in and they'll be your ride or die, man. Even if you've already plateaued and you're not going any further, man. That's fine, you know. But ain't it sad? Ain't it sad? Because some people need opinions, bro. Some people don't have opinions, so they need YouTubers to inform their opinions, what the things they like and why they like them and why they don't like them. I used to be like this, man. I used to be like this. It's like I used to hear a good hot take and be like, damn, that's a hot take. That's mine now. And that's basically all we do here, man. Like we have original fucking ideas when we're reading stuff, man. But you know, a lot of the knowledge that I've got on Silent Hill, I've looked for, man. Cunts have delivered it to me. That's how it works, man. But some people aren't like that, man. And to me, if you're trying to inform motherfuckers about a thing and possibly make it a gig, you'd be fucking remiss not to, right? I remember a guy who I used to watch, man. I'm not gonna name him, man. He's doing all right on YouTube now. I used to like his video game reviews because he used to do pick up like quirky Japanese stuff that nobody's heard. And he got to the point where he was doing this for a fucking living, right? Turns out cunt doesn't know Japanese. I didn't know this. And he says in his video, I'm completely out of nowhere, he goes, I'm not going to fucking learn Japanese. I don't have the fucking time. In between doing these videos and making music, don't have the time. At the time, brother, I was working a job 6 days a week, learning Japanese, doing all sorts, brother. And I was just a bit like, your job is to fucking know about video games, man. And your niche is Japanese video games. You tell me you haven't got the slightest bit of interest? Like, fair folks, we're getting this far. Like, people just don't care, but come on, man. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that, man? Some hard-working people out here, man.
Fuck off.
Old takes, man.
No.
I need to get back on my Japanese shit though, to be fair, man. That's a niche I want to offer, cunt. My Japanese is pretty shoddy at the moment, but we'll get back into it, man. We want to be able to do Final Fantasy without having to play with translations, bro. Imagine how good that would be.
It's so important that this
Wasn't Amnesia considered a return to form because you can't fight? Yes, Amnesia is regularly cited as maybe the best horror game ever made. I don't know if it's the same now. Fucking like 7 to 10 years ago, Amnesia was the best horror game. A lot of people whose opinions were substantiated. Shouts out to Tommy, man. Thank you very much. I need to work out some of the kinks, man, but we're working on some bits. Yeah, Amnesia was wild, man, and Soma's one of my favorites of all time. Frictional games, man. God, the good boys. Yeah, they really changed the fucking scene, man. They changed the landscape of horror for a while. That was the rise of Let's Plays. PewDiePie would be nowhere without Amnesia. It's probably not true, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Japanese schoolgirl is capable of fighting monsters 3 times her size. It's because it's a silent
Right, we're here for another round. I'm just going to get some water. I'll run this back a bit just so you got something to listen to. If he says anything stupid, let me know.
Thematically, it couldn't be further from the original story because it takes place on the other side of the planet.
They specifically meant the combat system, duh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's test that. Weapons phasing through bodies? Well, I mean, obviously that only happens in Japan. How are you still alive? Okay. Wait. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. Why are we even talking about combat anyway? Has everyone forgotten that survival horror games used to tell you not to fight? Does anyone remember the butt-clenching moments of barely getting out of a room? Fuck off. No.
I don't know if I told this story on the stream before, but when I was working as a creative lead for an indie studio, there was this mad guy that worked as a producer. He was kind of the reason the whole studio went to shit, but a bit weird. We were working on a game that was all based around, it was inspired by like Quake 3 trick jumping and stuff like that, man. Rocket jumping, speed running, all that good shit, man. Never came out at the end, blah, blah, blah. I'll tell the full story one day, man, but it's part of the marketing because it was kind of like a fast-paced, like exhilarating fucking experience, or at least it was meant to be. This guy wanted to do some sort of market research involving toe cringe, i.e. like when you're fucking clenching up, he wanted to I don't know, measure toe cringe. Do you know what I mean? When you flex when you grip your toes in like that, man. I can't remember the full fucking rationale behind it, man. But my argument as to why we shouldn't do it is because toe cringe, you fucking mental. Don't ever say toe cringe. Don't ever say toe cringe, man. Yeah, man, that's what I think it is. I just can't get. He just said it with such conviction, man. He was just like, yeah, you know, when you fucking like, yeah, but like, I can't remember what he said he wanted to do with it, man. Like, whether it was to put it on marketing, but I don't know, but I remember very clearly, like, he was like, his eyes lit up. He was a mad guy. Well, I'll tell that story in full at some point, but I'll get some people in that were there. Fucking, it's a bit of a chapter, bro. It's one of the reasons I'm not in game design now. Don't worry, I didn't do anything bad. I just didn't want to work for anything that wasn't indie. I didn't want to work on any ideas that weren't mine. It was the TLDR because that was kind of all my shit. So you know, there's a bit of a bitter aftertaste for some of us, man. I'm fucking, it's all fair. All is fair in love and war, man. I'm over it. But crazy shit. Lots of drama surrounding the little indie studio that I was part of.
Why is it so important that this Japanese schoolgirl is capable of fighting monsters 3 times her size?
I probably agree. I've not really questioned it, man, because Heather, Insane Cancer, Silent Hill 3. I mean, the Ara Abares, that's what they're called, by the way. These are Ara Abares. which means mildly annoying rampage or thereabouts.
Japanese schoolgirl is
They are thought to be this game's version of Silent Hill 3's Insane Cancer. They're very similar in anatomy, besides the exterior features. Because the abares are like covered in flowers and mold and fungus and all that rest. And the Insane Cancer is just a big tumor dude. Well, basically the same thing.
capable of fighting monsters 3 times her size. It's because it's a Silent Hill game, I guess. I mean, what other reason is there? The players need to have something to do, right? It can't just be walking around and talking to intentionally cryptic Silent Hill NPCs, right?
Well, for me, Silent Hill's never been about the combat, bro, really. I know we always like to talk about Silent Hill and combat, but the people that really enjoy the OGs, you have to be able to put up with pretty shit combat. It's just part of being a fucking fan, bro. Everybody knows that. But you're not a fake fan, are you?
Some motherfucker. No problem.
In a minute, you start talking about the cult. He's going to start talking about the cult again. Oh, that's the other guy. Maybe we have to get his video back on, man.
That's not gonna work.
Why?
Which one's this? Downpour? Don't bring Downpour into this, man. We don't.
Combat is supposed to be a last resort, guys. It's not supposed to be the star of the show. In a regular playthrough of Silent Hill 2, I might get 60-ish monster kills, and that's because I've beaten the game dozens of times and I like to swag on fools.
Gotta do it with the OG, you know?
Even in the Silent Hill 2 remake, I had 309 kills? I mean, you can kind of...
That is pretty good data, to be honest. Pretty good data, that. That is a lot. That is a lot more. 5 times, right? If Silent Hill F is going to be more action orientated, miss me with that shit. Like I'm kind of having to just forget about that. I imagine my greater issue so far would have to be with the combat and how much I just don't give a fuck. But that probably would have been the case anyway, man. You know. By the end of Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10, we're just like, I just want to get to the next bit of story.
Kind of forgive this though, because James has an arsenal of weapons. He's like 8 feet tall with composite toe boots on and a whole lot of pent up frustration. A Japanese high school girl wearing a cute sailor uniform though?
Lord, this is a video game. It doesn't have to be realistic.
Do you not appreciate why it's schoolgirls? Like you can hear the fucking the exhaustion in my voice. It's like you played Silent Hill 2, you understood what that was about. I was with you for a second there. Now, could you possibly imagine why the monsters in Silent Hill F, a game about a 15-year-old schoolgirl, why the monsters might be weird schoolgirls? I'll give you a hint. It suggested that Hinako was bullied. Come on, man.
Right. Throwing a HUD on the screen is all for the sake of fun gameplay. It doesn't need to be realistic. After all, there's only so many realism points a game is allowed to invest, and if we put them towards making combat make sense, we wouldn't have enough to put towards the super cool and awesome fabric tearing technology so that gooners might see a bit of underboob in certain situations. Oh yeah. And this might seem like I'm nitpicking, but I don't really care if my main character can crush a mannequin into a sphere and slam dunk it at the basketball court behind the cafe in the alleys of Silent Hill 1. But all these little things add up, and none of the gameplay mechanics shown are really conducive to an environment that is going to scare me.
Probably agree with him on this.
The original game stimulated your senses and allowed your mind to do the part of freaking you out. So when you place emphasis on combat, you're deviating from everything that makes Silent Hill Silent Hill.
What?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. You misunderstood in some areas, man. You are part of it's like Silent Hill's version of Flat Earthers, bro. In my opinion, people that think Silent Hill is a little Stephen King inspired town in Maine. Like I'd never really thought about it until people started talking about it, because it's always been about character for me. They're all character studies, bro. And like I said before, if a blank slate with no interesting sort of features or backstory comes to Silent Hill, we haven't got a video game, bro. So it's the people. The people are more important than the town. And the video game stuff, you know, I could give a fuck. Like, I could care less where the video game stuff happens, man. As long as it happens to interesting characters, like, who cares, man? You know, it's like a Twilight Zone sort of thing. Like, there's little consistency in the mechanics of Silent Hill, to be honest. RE with excessive ammo isn't that great. Yeah, true. It seems like maybe that's a similar thing. Well, no, actually, I don't know. Because I was about to argue that Resident Evil might be doing something, might have already, because Konami have always copied Capcom, right? So it could be that Resident Evil games these days have a higher kill count. But I actually think they've started chilling out on that. I think they've made efforts to fucking calm down. Like, it's not Resident Evil 5, 6, you know. You're not mowing down the hordes anymore, but we were for a little bit, certainly. So it seems weird that Konami would just keep kind of going. We haven't seen any gunplay yet, although we did reason that they could exist, man. Rural Japan is certainly not uncommon. I haven't heard anybody mention the guns yet either, but we didn't. We definitely noticed their absence anyway. I don't think we're going to get any more trailers, so so far we've only seen melee. Tommy says, the way I understand it, Konami and Capcom are the same company in two hands. Pretty much, yeah. Like, yeah, 160 was Resident Evil, Silent Hill, blah, 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 blah. Rest is history, man. Like, we all win in the end, man. Konami might be a horrible, greedy corporation, but when they have made good decisions in regards to the management of creatives, they've hit out the fucking park, man. Like, Team Silent was kind of an accident. Those were all guys that were underperforming in their own departments, and then they were told to make a Resident Evil clone. Silent Hill, like, that's lightning in a bottle, bro. You can't, you know, you can't force that shit, really. That was so lucky. Like, these bums, man, that were underperforming, they just needed the right project, bro. They just needed the right opportunity. And, you know, kudos as a business decision, man. There's a lot of greed that goes into these decisions, of course. But Ryukishi 07 on Silent Hill F is so fucking based, mate. That's like, until I heard who was writing it, I was very skeptical, and I was like, oh shit, my interest for this game just went through the roof, man. In terms of whatever it turns out to be, good or bad, it'll still be interesting. You know what I mean? Somebody says, back in the NES days, Nintendo only allowed companies to make so many games a year to maintain quality, but Capcom had so many ideas, they circumvented the rule by starting Capcom. Is it? Fuck, man. Is that true? I didn't know that. Oh, that's kind of crazy. All makes sense. All makes sense. And they're all owned by Shinra.
Hell, you're deviating from the entire fucking genre.
Mitsubishi.
Maybe. Jump scary? Totally. Scary? I mean,
yeah, it doesn't look very scary.
It's creepy and
but I haven't. We've only seen trailers, man. We've only seen fast cut. Oh, well, actually, there is gameplay. Maybe we should fucking watch some gameplay, cunt.
To do with the main character's guilt, because that's what Silent Hill is about. Everybody knows it was never about the cult, even though
I fucking didn't I call it? Did I not call it at the very beginning? I'm telling you, man. You stay on this channel. It's all stories, man. Break that shit all the way down. Read you like a book.
the 4 mainline games are about the cult, and only Silent Hill 2 is about James.
What about the other games?
What about them? The best one is probably Origins, and that one is about the cult. The others
Origins?
are about like the main character.
You like Origins? Oh, you like Origins because of the cult, right? Right. Sorry, mate. You're fodder around here, man. You're fodder. We debunked the whole video before we've even started it, man.
And I'm sure it has plenty to do with the main character's guilt, because that's what Silent Hill is about. Everybody knows it was never about the cult, even though 3 of the 4 mainline games are about the cult, and only Silent Hill 2 is about James.
What about the other games?
Missed the point. Missed the fucking the what is it? The trees for the forest.
The others are about like the main character wrestling with their boring and uninspired personal guilt.
There it is, and there it is. If somebody finally said it. Big respect. Big respect. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You know, fuck all the psychoanalysis, fuck all the philosophy, fuck all the cultural sort of threads. Fuck the very human story about ethics and morality surrounding a very difficult human decision. Fuck that, man. This cunt's probably 19, 20. He's never had an issue in his life, man. He's not lived. This cunt doesn't know anything. It's like the other guy the other day that was like reading the content when he was like, I don't need to know any of this. It's like, yeah, cunt, because you've not been raped. Why? If you're getting triggered by this, I don't know what to tell you. Well, no, you wouldn't, because you've not been raped. Maybe I don't know. Not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's fine. If cunts don't need to understand it, man. If they want it to be about the cult, sure. I can't take that away from them. I don't want to take anybody's enjoyment away from this franchise. But I'm just trying to make a case to Silent Hill fans that are on the fence that it might be worth the risk, bro. We've done our legwork. We've done our legwork on the stream the last couple of days, man. Continuing to do it. There's not many cunts out here that are this fucking sad and obsessive and autistic in the realms of Silent Hill and Final Fantasy VII, man. Come to the light. It's fine. There still might be a franchise for you to enjoy. Sorry, I thought he was talking about the combat anyway. Talk about the cult now?
May or may not be their personal guilt, and it may not have even happened because they're poorly written stories.
He's got Origins, or he says Origins is one of his favorites. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Silent Hill 2 and 3 are really well written stories. IMO. All might be all right. Nah, one's all right. One's pretty good. One's pretty good. A lot pulpier compared to its contemporaries. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't want to just keep saying that these people don't understand the franchise, man. Because at some point I'm going to sound like I really am gatekeeping a franchise that I claim to support and want more people to enjoy. For you lot, was it ever about the cult? Be honest. Sorry, I should have opened the forum to that. For anybody here that likes the Silent Hill franchise, was it ever about the cult to you, or was it more about the personal dilemmas? Because I might be way out of line here, but I might be in a very stark minority. I don't believe that I am, but I've always thought it's more about the people, man. The shit that they're going through. Town on the Floor character, yeah, man. A-Town, fuck it. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if it's here or there, right?
inspired.
We should. Can we? Bro, you don't know this. I'm sorry. You're way out of line here. You're way out of line here. And I'm not going to get upset, but I know a lot of people that will. If you don't take this off the screen and keep talking about it. I just think there's a lot of people that don't think that Origins has any room for discussion in a dialogue about the peaks of the franchise. We just talk about Silent Hill 4 if we want to talk about bad Silent Hill games.
By James Sunderland. All I'm trying to say is that I am not blinded by my love for this series, and I'm also not overprotective of this game like I was with Silent Hill 2's remaster. This lets me look at
he said he's heartbroken.
the package of what has been shown objectively, without prejudice, and these are my honest to God thoughts. I've been playing so many indie horror games the last few years that I'm used to seeing really cool and unique stuff all the time. I'm also unemployed, so the fact that this game is likely gonna cost me like $80 puts me in like this weird position where I feel I need to be more critical of the media that I consume. But dude, we traded PT for Silent Hill.
That's a weird late capitalist argument, bro. That's scary, that, man. So I need to think through the funnel of capital first. That's worrying, that cunt. Don't. Why did you say that? Why'd you have to make it so real? We just talk about the stories, please.
Weird position where I feel I need to be more critical of the media that I consume. But dude, we traded PT for Silent Hill F, and you're going to pay $80 for it? You're gonna pay $80 and you're gonna love it, you bitch. When there are indie horror...
This is a wobbly argument, all of this, man. I'll just go let it slide, man, but...
horror games like Mothered, I'm Scared, Midnight Scenes, Fear and Hunger,
Alright. Sorry, what was that? What was that last one? Oh, I forgot about that game. Remember when fucking 2.0 was supposed to come out in summer? I think you meant next.
Fear and Hunger, Growing My Grandpa, etc., etc. The list goes on and on. When there...
Right, so he's played a lot of video games. That means his idea of what works and doesn't work in horror should be trusted. It means he's a tastemaker. He really knows what he's talking about.
There are games like these that when you add the price of them all together, you barely reach half the current asking price of a AAA game. It makes you look at things a little different. Silent Hill F can't just be good. It has to be great or there's no point. That's why I'm so worried about this game. The focus on this game should be about...
But you weren't worried. You try to convince us that you're not that emotional about it compared to Silent Hill 2 Remake a minute ago.
Being the scariest game
Read your script.
of all time, and I just don't see or hear that in what's been shown.
Bro, they've not been saying it's the scariest game of all time. What are you talking about? I've not seen that anywhere.
On certain things for an easy joke, which, by the way, if you haven't subscribed to this channel or followed me on Twitter...
I'm good, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up, man. Nobody agrees with him. That's fucking great. Yo, man, nobody agrees with him. Fucking yes, rise up. Rise up. Ha, somebody said, wait till we see her do a double jump. Let's watch some gameplay, bro. Okay, go.
どういう意味?
Tommy says, does anything really scare us of getting blindly murdered 10,000 times in the Dark Souls series? Yeah, true. That's it, man. Like, I've never... I mean, it's kind of unfortunate, but at no point have I ever been like, oh my God, that looks horrifying. Don't know. Like, I don't know if the Silent Hill games ever really terrified me. They've got mood. They're just dripping in mood, you know what I mean? And, you know, occasional jump scare and stuff like that. Part of the course, man. But you're right, we've been desensitized, you know. It's hard to make scary shit these days. Fucking Resident Evil 9 had the audacity to say they tried to make it less scary. Like, fuck you, bro. What are you fucking talking? It's like people were saying Resident Evil 7's too scary. It's like, yeah, good. It's sold like hotcakes. Fucking make it scarier, bro. I was scared for the first half, like third of it. By the end of it, it's a problem with most of those games, man. Rainbow Six Siege jump scare death at every corner. Yeah, that game was mad, mate. Honestly, that game was crazy. Yo, I heard oh shit, I heard rumors. Valve might be working on another Team Fortress, bro. Now this is Valve we're talking about, but this channel will change in a radical way for a little bit. If that proves to be true, man, we're getting all the band back together. Okay, I don't like the combat, I don't think. I know I've only seen the bitch get hit twice in the head, but there's something a little bit sticky about the way she moves after getting hit here, right? Oh, we're actually doing gameplay. Oh my God, God forbid. We're actually analyzing gameplay. Fucking hell. Without actually playing the game, though. It's always the thing. Wish I could see one of those heads-up displays that some like speedrunners have, where I could see them, what they were doing. I mean, I know that's because I'm fucking special. Should we get one of those on here? Or is it just clutter? Yeah, that hit's done crazy, but they can patch that. They might be listening. They might be being conscientious. Don't go too hard at them. A lot of people are like, nope. Remember, we weren't able to patch the original Silent Hill games, bro. Now we can. Like, changing that value in Unreal, it's easy. I could do it. I could find it. And I'm fucking I'm shit at game development, mate. I'm all right. I can get it done. But I'm an ideas guy. I work best with a team. You know what I mean? Work best a little bit in every department. Fingers in all the pies. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yo, that's true. Actually, I didn't think about that. I always thought, because I used to do a bit of Ocarina of Time speed running. I always thought it was like but almost a learning tool in a way, or just like look at my skills. But that makes sense, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of tassing. Yeah, this combat's a bit sticky. No, that's interesting. I wonder. No. It doesn't. I don't think either of us. Maybe we're both a little bit right. Maybe we're both wrong. It's just interesting how we both kind of viewed the same thing as having a different motive. Something is. I mean, there's context there. It's a speedrun channel, right? So I can rationalize. Point it on there to kind of disprove like tassing and stuff like that, on top of all the other checks. And it could just be that I was just watching cunts. It's like, fucking how are they doing that, man? It's some fucking. I wouldn't be able to do it these days, man. I used to be able to do Ocarina of Time in 26 minutes. That's nothing these days, man. Like any percent Ocarina of Time's no fun anymore. It hasn't been for years. But I wouldn't be able to do it anymore. It's really sweaty shit. Muscle memory. Really keen shit. Oh, harder. I'm guessing this is the first. Yeah. That's the first Ara Abare. The dodge, though. See, this is why some cunts were coming out saying it's a Souls-like, and the devs went, no, it's not. Just cunts saw the dodge. Cunts saw the dodge. Silent Souls, yeah. I don't like the dodge. But we've gone this far. Like, combat is a big deal. Like, this is a lot more visceral, you know. Listen to the music, for God's sake. None of that. We used to have moments of intensity in the soundtrack when there were monsters about, but generally it was pretty specific, right? Abstract Daddy, Pyramid Head, whatever. This is a lot more visceral. I can see where cunts were coming from, to be honest. Having reviewed the footage, I can see where people were coming from in saying it looks like a Souls-like. See, come on, man. My suspension of disbelief, and I'm not normally one of those motherfuckers in video games. But everything that James thought, and I hate to be that guy, generally about head height, bit shorter. To be fair, Silent Hill 3 had the abstract cancer, but he's only in a few locations, and I always skip the one on the train at the beginning. The other one later on is kind of worth killing because there's some shit in the room, I think. But I digress. This is a bit extreme. Don't really like it. How are you supposed to feel like you're doing fucking anything? What the hell have you got now? How am I supposed to believe I'm going to kill that with a fucking pipe? What have you got now? This is feminist propaganda, this little sequence here. Like a dude would be like that. Done. Done. Move out the way, love. Done. I'm just kidding.
Better get going.
Oh.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good.
Siren vibes. Let's go.
With that in mind, today's a bit too...
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
That's pretty strong confirmation for Hinako laying down pipe upon the homies, as it were. Well, we've already got some evidence. Her mate, Sadako, what's her name? Sakako. We know she transforms, man. This is all in trailers, man. But we're kind of deliberately spoiling it for ourselves, man, so we can potentially spoil it for ourselves, man. But to be honest, it's all pretty vague. And there's some evidence of inconsistencies between realities and stuff, and jutting in between the different worlds in a way we've not really seen before. So that's interesting.
No. It had to be done. As soon as I could.
Okay. Because in the trailer that has the police radio and the little evidence numbers and stuff like that, we can see that there is a bunch of blood on a tatami mat. There's like the pipe. So it's implicating Hinako because she's the only one we've seen with that pipe in the trailers. And there's like a radio and stuff like that. And you can see sirens. So the police are investigating the scene. Could be here. And this might be what they're referring to as the Dark Shrine, which is the other world. This game's version of the other world is known as the Dark Shrine. And the main similarity it bears is that it comes behind the Fog World. That's mainly the only mechanics that we've got that are similar at the moment. Ordinary world, Fog World, quote unquote other world, Dark Shrine. So this could be where she'd done it. Potentially. Looks pretty fucking messy, bro. But it did in the other trailer. We're just getting a much broader shot of what could potentially be the place where Hinako bodies the homies, as is being implied. But I don't, I'm detecting a little bit of some inconsistencies and maybe some not, if not time stuff. There's something going on. Whenever she gets bodied, whenever Hinako dies in a lot of these trailers or gets killed by a monster, there's a transition that happens, right? And she's in a completely different scenario. Is that going to mean anything for the gameplay? Like, if we die, I doubt it necessarily, but it's something like this. The trailers kind of have been showing off stylistically. I don't necessarily think that'll be a mechanic or a feature, but would be cool.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Okay, we talked about this a little bit as well. The line "Hinako's dead" at the beginning of one of those trailers, it was always a bit of a sus line because it's like, well, we play as Hinako, so in what regard is she dead? And there is this, as we spoke about before, these themes of false identity and facades and putting on performances and stuff like that, and the idea that Hinako might have to shed her skin and step into a more liberated role, however that may be, or what she might perceive that as being, because she might just fall in with this obviously sus Kitsune fella, right? She might be like, right, sense of belonging, whatever. These guys have gaslit me into fucking bodying my mates, apparently, or at least she believes that. Don't know. I just think we've seen a lot of subtlety. We've seen a lot of things that involving the mother that simply haven't been stated in the trailer that we can kind of attest to as being pretty good evidence towards how the mother's being represented, like the family photo with the long neck and the painting representing a Rakurukubi, a snake neck woman, fucking up a fox with the help of some demons, which we attributed to symbolizing the mother, who is conveniently missing from the picture. There's a lot of threads, and I just think that because of the subtle bits in the trailers like that, when we're told things in a very verbose manner, like Hinako is dead at the start of a trailer, it's pretty tempting to not really buy into it too much in a literal sense. But fuck knows, maybe she's dead all along. That's one of the theories. Certainly. She's a yurei, or a ghost, that has been unable to move on due to some attachment to the living. I don't buy into that theory too much, to be honest. It's too cliche for somebody like Ryukishi, I think. I think he's going to surprise us, I think. So I haven't been able to pick up, I haven't any bold guesses, really. I've got a few ideas: arranged marriage, potential unwanted pregnancy, although we kind of already had that in Silent Hill 3. Fucking bunch of shit, man. There's a few things it could be. But if we're going to introduce some sort of time or, I don't know, reality jumping, circumstance changing sequence of events, then all bets are off the table, really. Like, there's no way of guessing.
What's that?
Well, no, that's not true. We do have a lot to go off of, to be honest. I should be more open-minded than that.
This way.
This glitch shit, bro.
I wondered where you had gone.
Not mad.
You need to start getting ready.
Motherfucker, you need to start getting ready.
Time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
Okay, this is what I mean, man.
What's going on?
And that's a grown-up, right?
It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
That's a grown-up.
Tell me, who are you? Please.
So there's the doppelganger, bro. And we haven't spoken about this much, so let's do it. Let's do it. Hinako walks into what's presumably her room. Somebody stood there. We're not showing the face. It's probably her. Hair's the same. Blah, blah, blah. Uniform's the same. Blah, blah, blah. Potentially as some sort of represented split in psyche, personality, but that's cliche. Some sort of shadow self. The Jungian sort of dark side, like perhaps the Hinako that has got it all, man. She's worked it out. She's worked it out. That would be a better guess for me. A kind of an idealized version of herself, potentially a little bit crooked. Don't know, but that also sounds a bit cringe as well, and it's a bit too like Maria. Bit too similar to Maria, so I don't know. Sarge performance, living a lie. Not who she says she is. She's not completely honest. Something. Silent Hill.
Please.
Cognito 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. It's so good that it's still in the Cognito 1. You better consider your hunt. Look it over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine.
Now this looks good. This is pretty scary. That's fun. I like that. No, it's a puzzle. I know a puzzle when I see one. Do we know what they're called? I don't think they're on the wiki, which is annoying. We can probably work it out. No, we must have seen these yesterday. Did we look these up? Did I just see a collect 3 items quest marker pop up? Quest thingy pop up. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. I don't want to see that. Come on, bro. I don't want to see that. All right, who's this guy? How do we identify him? He's got no face, man. And shackles on, right? No, the slick mouth woman is in there though. Yeah, the not better, but has the smooth face, man. No. Watch out! I like the layout. This is fun. And I like the movements of the Akakashi. That is the Akakashi. The loud ones. Right, and this is Sakoku, or whatever her name is, the pigtailed mate that we see in the balcony at the beginning of one of the trailers. She transforms into this, or does she? Layout is cutthroat, I agree. Yeah, man, that was cool, right? It's like everything but the combat that I've seen. I'm like, fuck yeah. And then the combat comes out, it looks like it goes on for too long. You're going to get too used to it, man. You know what I mean? That guy comes out with the big combos. It's like, I have to wait for him to finish his fucking combo. Sorry, what? And all that time, man, I'm just getting more used to this creature, man. You don't ever want to get too used to something. Otherwise, it's not scary anymore, right? Would we get a hit for this as well? Because there's not actually that many good write-ups about the monsters in this yet. We had to go and do the homework ourselves. So we'd see something we identify as like coming from Japanese folklore. And one of the trailers, there was a doll. And we were like, if that doll's hair grows, it's going to be invoking this famous doll. That is said to have the spirit of a little girl that died and its hair grows and has to be cut. Hair grows in the trail. It's like, cool, we've got a hit. But we've got something we can reference here, man. Even if we're not told outright, we don't need to be told everything, man. Because we're fucking smart, man. We actually fucking take in, we're present, we're in the moment, man. What is this? What is going on? This is mad, this. That's how it should be done. Sakuko, yes. We'll just, doesn't matter. We're getting it. We're going to support it. I've made that decision, so we'll try and find as much enjoyment in it as we can, but we'll do our best. Not gonna be like the Wall Boys in Silent Hill 4, I hope. The Wally Paulies. Do Silent Hill Paulie Walnuts, man, because he's a paranoid guy anyway. He probably believes in Silent Hill. I can't do a Paulie impression. I thought about it.
Sakuko?
Sakuko. Yeah, I will say it don't look all that scary, but like I say, I don't know if I've ever been fucking shit scared by a Silent Hill game. Resident Evil was my training when I was little. Didn't tap into Silent Hill until way after Resident Evil.
Sakuko? そっちにいるの?
Press X to door.
Sakuko.
We added this new feature where the narrator shouts out everything that you're doing. The Oyamoi is what this creature's called, man. It's an amalgam of a bunch of dolls with similar haircuts to Hinako. Could represent the nature of the people around her, talking about her kind of ganging up on her or whatever. It might be a manifestation, projection of feeling that everybody's against her in some way, or because it's got a similar haircut. I don't know. It could be representative of people at school, or you know, it could be some reflection of her being two-faced and beyond. Because we've reason to believe that Hinako is maybe a bit of a snake. Maybe a bit of a snake. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. We're not too far off either, man. I like the way they run about, man. That's fun. It's very juvenile, uncoordinated, like a child. Good, it's kind of cutting at the right times at least. I'm not really learning anything new here, which is good for the sake of watching gameplay. Yeah, another little death transition, bruh.
Hinako. どこにいるの?
This looks good.
hinakoはいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんな
Yeah, man. Cusco says Japan has some of the coolest mythical horror beasties too. Absolutely. And that's what I mean. It makes complete sense for them to be invoked because Japan's a lot more sensitive towards superstition, right? So for Hinako to kind of attach these folkloric creatures, mythical beasts, to her fears actually makes a lot of sense. Because my first idea was like, they're not really manifestations. There might be something else. They're not projections of her psyche, but I completely changed my mind. They're all quite doll-like as well, we noticed. Like scarecrows, mannequins, figurines. Could represent lack of female agency, being propped and positioned and not really having any say in the matter. That's what dolls are for, right? Oh. No, this is... That's not a 2, brother. I was going to say, I asked before if Yamaoka was still in the same sample bags. Oh, is it? I don't know if I've watched any good fucking horror recently. I don't think so. Last one I watched was Nosferatu, man, and that was all right. Yeah, I haven't been watching many movies, though. I need to catch up on some stuff, probably. Really trippy, we've seen all that, man.
しっかりと判断しなさい。
Damn it, yeah. I'll bail in 10 minutes, man. And then next stream we'll fucking try and play something for real, honestly. That might be tomorrow. I'll try and abstain until Thursday, but we'll see, man. But yeah, I'll drop out in 10. Like the cryptids, yeah, but it's the folkloric aspects, I guess. Yeah, but just not as deeply ingrained, are they, man? They're all... None of them are bought into, really. But I guess the Japanese are quite superstitious. I like that about them, though. No, you're right. I never really thought about that. Cusco says otherwise America doesn't really have horror cryptids. You're right. Fucking Jeepers Creepers, bro. It's like, yeah. Don't know. Maybe that's some deep fucking rural mythical creature. I don't know. It's Jeepers Creepers, bro.
迷いがあるということなのね。あなたがそれに悩める時間もう尽きている。
Does that count?
あなたは誰なの?
Oh, nice, bro. Oh, that's sick. I need to do the same.
私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。
Yeah, the way the trailers are edited is pretty nauseating, man, in terms of trying to put your finger on something. This is like the first teaser, bro. And it's a banger, to be fair. Oh, it's about halfway through the trailer. That's the doll with the growing hair. And that's the barefooted woman. Fucking hell. Woo! Alright, I've not seen this anyway. Let's go. Cusco's theory is why American horror games like indie ones are all about doing mascot horror and why people got so attached to FNAF Poppy's Playtime. Yeah. That'd be a pretty good case study, cunt, to be fair. Albert Lee, this guy's called, man. Sat on top of it. Hold on, let me get out of the way. This might be alright. I've not seen this. We like dev stuff.
以及龙骑士老师的粉丝，我们也开始与 Konami 来回的讨论，如何发展在日式的氛围下又延续 Silent Hill 精神的游戏体验。
With the major thematic shift, it was absolutely critical for us to not be happy, but really understand what the key atmospheric elements that define the classic Silent Hill titles were, in order to evolve them for F. So we spent a lot of time iterating and discussing between Neobards and Konami on how to bring that uneasy charm and loneliness of Ebisugoka to life. Keeping in tradition with the Silent Hill series.
No, you're good, man. I like that. Because you're right, I can't really... Like, Bigfoot is the first one I'd always go to. Mothman, probably second. And then, yeah, there's not too many I can really think of, man. I think it's a pretty good thesis, to be honest, man.
But familiar, yet also be thematically appropriate.
Fresh but familiar, man. Come on, let's drop the rhetoric. Let's drop the rhetoric. You're fucking wasting my time saying shit like that.
日本になりましたが、精神世界の中で自分自身と向かい合っていくサイコロジカルホラーである点は変わっていません。 サイコロジカルホラーである点を踏まえながら、和風ホラーのエッセンスを強化していきました。和風ホラーの特徴は単純なグロテスクさではなく、
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Fucking hell, this is good. Talking about the definitions, the nuances of J horror, man. Good. Surprised we missed this.
和風ホラーのエッセンスを強化していきました。和風ホラーの特徴は単純なグロテスクさではなく、美しいものとおぞましいものが共存していることです。美しいがゆえにおぞましいというコンセプトで作っています。
As a key concept in Silent Hill F is the idea of beauty and terror.
Weird subs.
We created our visual designs to have a distinct uneasiness to them, but also have a horrific charm that would make it so you just couldn't stop staring. In this matter, we're fortunate to be able to work with Kara-san to design our key character art, as their designs perfectly suit.
Yeah, man. Kara is they're good. I don't know what the pronouns are, man. They've kept pretty private. Good for them. But yeah, it's a pretty big departure from Masahiro Ito. He was very heavily inspired by like Francis Bacon. A lot of these tortured sort of artists. Always very rugged and raw, impressionistic. Whereas we have something a bit more conventional here, especially in the Japanese artistic climate. But I don't know. I like it. I do like this quite a lot. I quite like this style, man.
The ideal of beauty and terror.
本作の時代設定を昭和にした理由ですが。
Yeah, man. Yeah. True. Cusco says, pretty sure Geiger just wanted to fuck monsters, and that's why he made them all look like latex flesh. Something beautiful and horrible. Yeah. Sex and death. Eros and Thanatos, in it. Sex and horror work very well. Certainly. Good. Alien is again all about women. It's all about It's all about grossing men out. There's some pretty fucking gnarly quotes from some of the people that are working on it, man. The idea of men being treated poorly comes up quite a bit as well. A lot of sexual fluids are invoked and stuff like that. Fucking masterpiece. Alien might be a perfect movie, all in all, to be honest. And the others not so much, but the first one, fucking masterpiece.
今回の物語のテーマをより高い
Sometimes you need a freak to do the job. Here he is, man. Let the guy speak. I cling on to this guy's every word, man. He's a really good speaker. I thought he'd be a bit anxious, given he's a bit of a fringe character, but he's so well spoken, man. Eros and Thanatos is Freud, yes.
本作の時代設定を昭和にした理由ですが、今回の物語のテーマをより高く描ける舞台や環境、時代はどれだろうかと吟味した上で選びました。今から半世紀も前の時代ということもあり、確かに私たちの現代とつながってにもかかわらず、現代では忘れ去られた風習。
This is his philosophy on like setting. He said somewhere that he appreciates. He doesn't want to do too far future or too far past, and he thinks the near past is oftentimes more relatable than a story based in the present. And I kind of fuck with that. Yeah, I was wondering about that myself. I wonder if it's a dye job, man, or if he's mixed.
昭和にした理由ですが。今回の物語のテーマをより高いコントラストで描ける舞台や時代はどれだろうかと吟味した上で選びました。今から半世紀も前の時代ということもあり、確かに私たちの現代とつながってにもかかわらず、現代では忘れ去られた風習や
Listen to sorry man, I need to listen to this guy rap because he's pure gospel. Like this is creative wisdom. Needs to be compartmentalized somewhere, man. Right, sure, here, let's go.
今回の物語のテーマをより高いコントラストで描ける舞台や環境、時代はどれだろうかと吟味した上で選びました。今から半世紀も前の時代ということもあり、確かに私たちの現代とつながってにもかかわらず、現代では忘れ去られた風習や迷信を残しているという地続きの異世界でもあります。そのあたりも楽しんでいただけると幸いです。
These fucking subbies are sus, bro. That's what?
上でコントラストで描ける舞台や環境、時代はどれだろうかと吟味した上で選びました。今から半世紀も前の時代という。
Well, it might be quite a literal translation, to be fair. Might be how we have to choose to interpret it, because the way these statements are being structured are how they'd be structured in Japanese, to be honest. So maybe they're accurate. Maybe they're the best damn Japanese subs we've ever had.
こともあり、確かに私たちの現代とつながってにもかかわらず、現代では忘れ去られた風習や迷信を残しているという地続きの異世界でもあります。そのあたりも楽しんでいただけると幸いです。
Another key reason we chose this time frame and location was that there were many elements.
It's very spooky.
Familiar, yet alien to many players, supporting that sense of uneasiness.
これまでのサイレントヒルでは描かれなかったタイプのテーマに挑戦しています。
Yes!
十分にサイレントヒルで描くにふさわしいテーマと思っておりますが、ふさわしいかどうか皆さんのご判断をいただければと思います。
はい。
ネオバーズさんとは演出や表現についてとにかくたくさんのやり取りをさせていただきました。シナリオ側から伝えたいことは全て受け止めていただければと思っています。
It's got a bit of meat to it, that.
Was to make sure Ryukishi-san's unique storytelling characteristics were completely preserved. Because the flow and pacing of a script is very different than that of a playable game. There was a lot of discussion and iteration between our teams on what things would need to be adjusted, why they would need to be adjusted,
why
about it. For instance, something we had to consider was the flow of the levels in relation to the story, such as when to push players along, when to give them the freedom to explore.
Yeah, bro. Push and pull, tension and release.
We'd organize what information would fit best where. Such as
all right, this is all rhetoric, bro. You're not really saying much.
Secondary information, such as a note you'd pick up during gameplay, characterization through animations, VO, etc., etc.
Silent Hill F is an upcoming survival horror title developed by Neobards Entertainment and published by Konami, designed as both a fresh chapter and a bold reinvention of the long-running franchise. Unlike the industrial Americana of the earlier games, Silent Hill F is steeped in a uniquely Japanese atmosphere, bringing
Who's this?
Eastward, while maintaining the series' foundational focus on psychological dread, environmental storytelling,
Who's this?
and tension between ordinary life and nightmarish unreality. Set in the fictional rural.
Who are you? Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know, brother. Is text big enough for you guys? Fucking hell. No taste. You got no taste. Everybody knows small text is sexier. Sometimes. In this case, certainly. I'm in the screenshots, man. Make the video as long as you can, cunt. Yes. 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 Right. Is that it? Is that it? Try one more. Try one more. Find a short one. We'll run up a short one, man. We'll get somebody to the. Ah.
From floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit.
Francis is a good boy, man. Francis is a good boy.
What? What are you talking about?
Let's just This is a good part. This is a good bit in the game, man. Let's just sit here a minute.
The walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait, don't go yet.
Like, he's one of two streamers that I watch, man. He was on a show called Hardy Books, which is basically an Irish version of Trailer Park Boys. It's quite hard to find now. But he had a character in it called Viper that wore the sunglasses and stuff. And since then, we'll have to go through his catalogue at some point. In fact, we'll see how much energy I've got in a minute, man. He's one of my favourites, man. One of my he's the guy that gave us this.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land.
He's a fucking G, mate.
Come and join me in the fantasy.
So it's only him and Limmy that I watch. These are my biggest influences as far as streaming goes. They've both benefited from being on TV. But Francis has done some crazy stuff with his production. It looks like it's pretty tame at the moment. But he's influenced a lot of decisions on this stream, certainly.
Overclock it. 200%. Done. Why haven't the settings taken shape?
I've always tried to work out why he sits up there as well, man.
Probably have to fucking save it and then reload it, then save 3.
Come on, Francis. Come on, Francis. Letting the side down, man. There you go. He likes his old horror as well, man. He's not as mental as us, but he's a good lad. He's a good lad, is Francis. We get through these games about as quick as he does, man, because we talk a lot more shit.
Save stated and revert the settings, then restart.
That's your mate.
Needed for that cutscene. Are you sure, Paddy? I mean, I don't want to be doing this every fucking next cutscene we get. You seem to be sure about that, so I will.
It's fucking rough troubleshooting on stream, man.
Take what you're saying.
There's nothing fucking worse.
Good faith.
Bless his fucking socks, mate.
Save stated and revert the settings, then restart. Revert the settings.
That's you. We'll have to move on, Francis. We'll have to move on. Might swing back around if we can't find another fucking hit piece. Silent Hill F banned in Australia. No, it looks obnoxious. That looks obnoxious, bro. Silent Hill F is impossible to market. Wow.
Deeply embedded lore. Silent Hill F seems impossible to market. We've gone from all being delighted by the reveal trailer we saw from the first Silent Hill transmission all the way back in 2022, to being as divided as ever with all the gameplay reveals and the recent previews that we've seen since. On the one hand, we've got people praising this new outing, saying they're excited for something new in the series, all the way to people saying that Konami and Neobards are committing cardinal sins with the design decisions they've made for Silent Hill F. So what makes this game so difficult to sell right now? Well, I believe there's a few reasons here. For starters, and I hope we can all agree with this, but Silent Hill is a series known for its mysterious and deeply embedded lore. The atmosphere of being...
Oh, let's not talk about lore, man. Lore's not important. The fucking lore kills franchises sometimes. Yeah, that's a topic for another day, man, perhaps. Sometimes lore kills entire universes, man. Let's not worry about it.
Interactions that are as uncomfortable as they are intriguing. Combat was always there, but it was mostly just to break up the gameplay of running about investigating areas to solve puzzles. Which is why this new game has split the fanbase a little. Its heavy focus on tough melee combat, much akin to the Souls-like genre, and to think y'all went crazy in the comments on my previous video when I said that, it really is a
What?
Think y'all went focus on tough
let's be authentic. We're both from the UK. Let's not try and say y'all and think we can get away with it. Okay? No, it's not. Stop it.
Melee combat, much akin to the Souls-like genre, and to think y'all went crazy in the comments on my previous video when I said that, it really...
Yeah, but it's... whatever.
Really is a
whatever.
But that doesn't automatically make it a negative thing, though. Because the previewers, however, seem to universally love what they've seen and played so far in their roughly 5 hours hands-on. Which, given that Okamoto-san says the game runs for about 13 hours for a first playthrough, the previewers have played almost half of the game. Now that is a fair bit for a preview, I would say. So Konami are clearly very proud of what they have.
What do you think about that length?
That they're charging 70 bloody quid for the...
No, but everybody is now, bro. But I know it's rough. I know it's fucking rough. But can we stop repeating this? I understand it's fucking tight out here, man, but they're doing everybody's doing it. Old games have had the prices jacked up, man. It's fucking rough out here, bro. But it's got nothing to do with the game. I understand it's shit, but it's happening everywhere, man. The fucking Doom, Dark Ages, whatever it's called, was the first one I saw. I was like, fuck. Oh no. And yeah. Wait until GTA 6 comes out, cunt, because it's the first. They're calling it the first 5A game. It's the first 5A game, cunt. Just a word on the street. Wait till that comes out, cunt, because now that the word is out, it'll probably be more than 80 quid, mate. I'm gonna guess. Most people will probably pay more than 80 quid one way or another. Yeah, man, it's bad. I'm sorry. Sorry, I've been coming to terms with this as well. That's a lot of money, bro. It's a lot of money. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I can fucking steal it, but then they might not make more. It might be really good, and then they wouldn't make more. It's like, wait, you have to pay a little bit now. You know, it might be an investment into the future. It might mean more good things can come from this.
The game. Now that is a fair bit for a preview, I would say. So Konami...
Quintuple, yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
So proud that they're charging...
We're so good, yeah. We're so good.
Deluxe edition, which is absolutely mental. But let's break down what this combat...
Yeah, redundant. I'm sorry, man. Like, I know it's bad. I do appreciate it, but you're the fucking 10th cunt that's mentioned the price. And, you know, it's a AAA game. And unfortunately, all AAA games have seen a price hike. Silksong is doing bits because it's kind of anti inflation in a way. Like Silksong's being heralded as the new messiah of indie games, rightfully so. That's fucking cheap for a game that they could have charged twice as much for. I understand there's quite a lot of content in Silksong. It's like 30 hours, right? More games that are cheap with more focus on story and gameplay, says Cusco, and less focus on the small hairs on characters' arms. Yeah. Give a fuck. Yeah, give a fuck. Like, when I get back to making games, I'll be intentionally making them look like they're fucking 30 years old, cunt. Like, that's what a lot of indie devs want to do. They just want to remake things, man. And, you know, say what you will about that. New ideas inspired by old ideas. That's just, you know, we all win if we're taking risks. Momodora. Yeah, man. What was the smallest game we played on here, cunt? How big's Undertale? We'll be playing that soon, probably.
F could bring us pros and cons. I'd say some of the pros would be that difficult enemy encounters would, much like the Souls-like genre does, have you on the edge of your seat, learning enemy attack strings.
No, don't want, yeah.
And then get good with defensive maneuvers such as perfectly timed parries and counterattacks. Now, this could add to the stress levels of the atmosphere quite well.
All right, he's balancing his argument. This is skills, bro. This is something that we haven't seen done today. Well, we have. Well, here's the thing: the cheap and harsh way to do this is to build the funny voiced straw man. This is effectively the same maneuver, but there's a lot more class in this. It's like, well, you could say it's like I've considered you're not creating phantoms. A little bit classier, you know what I mean? I'll have to check it. I'm trying. I want to like Metroidvania games, man. I don't know what it is about them that just doesn't hook me. But I want to like Hollow Knight and stuff. So give it a good go. I gave it a good. Put it on my laptop the other day, but it actually overheated the cunt. I had the temperatures up as well, but I fucking all right. I'll go to bed then. Yeah, I want to, because Silk Song is like we haven't had a release like Silk Song in a long time. So it'd be good to fucking... Yeah, I like Shovel Knight, to be fair. I like Shovel Knight, and that's an interesting comparison. It might be something to do with the style of progression, maybe. I don't... maybe.
And then get good with defensive maneuvers.
Yeah, Shovel Knight was lit. It's another game that I pirated and I bought maybe twice.
Add to the stress levels.
Definitely got one hard copy.
Well. Imagine already being immersed in full paranoia and anxiety from the setting, the soundscape, and the story implications, to then having to duel enemies that will rip you to shreds if you're not completely locked the fuck in. Now that is an interesting recipe, I think.
The fuck in.
As well as the more common health and stamina meter to manage too. Now this could either be really nerve-wracking or really bloody annoying.
You know what? We haven't had it. I haven't really had my ears tuned for it, but not many good sound bites. Maybe we just haven't been listening for him. Shovel Knight has the Super Mario World 3. Yeah, maybe that's it. I've never really considered it. That might have something to do with it. But I don't know. I like the idea of them. I like the theory. Get new tools, retread old ground. You're like, oh shit, I always wondered about that. That's pretty lit. Lots of boss fights. Like, what's not to like? So I like Mega Man 2, and the boss fights look very Mega Man. But again, Mega Man is moved from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Weird. I need therapy.
But apparently you can use a new
I need an overworld. I need a fucking vast universe, man. This little bug kingdom's too small, man.
We haven't seen what kind of buffs.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Fucking
like
weird.
Weapons don't break so easily because yes, weapons have durability in this game.
Oh yeah, they do.
And health, that kind of thing. You can also convert healing items or weapon repair.
How many weapons have been confirmed, cousin?
So there will be some interesting decisions.
Or is it just what we can see?
Because Okamoto-san said before that this game is about
Okamoto-san with the honorific. Oh,
family and society.
Look at you.
In that
I respect that.
And how she needs to make some.
I often feel like a bit of a geek.
But now some of the cons.
When I had the honorifics, man, but it's actually respect.
Including the recent previews. There's a few things that just make the combat look kind of dull. At least from the outside look.
Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of similar arguments here, man.
Any at all. Impact animations when being...
Throw it out into the void, man. I'm sure it'll all make a difference.
Whether it's...
Okay, what were we ever planning to do, man? I don't know. Get a bit more substance than these cunts, man.
It's as if they traded making impact animations for VFX, like sound waves or hit stop.
No context, man. Kojima-san.
Now this
it is, man. My only defense is I've had to learn to do that through language learning.
Of the brutality,
Hinaka-san.
Satisfaction of you fighting off your fears. The enemies all seem to just eat all of Hinako's attacks and then throw their own back at her mid-combo.
Wow.
It's like, imagine playing a Souls-like game.
I love this clip, by the way. Can we watch it for a third time?
Tuned the enemy's poise so that you just can't stagger them.
So I put the fucking PNG up there, man.
Hit them with.
Yes.
Spellbearing Hunter in Elden Ring Night Rain for a very recent example.
Okay.
God, I hate it when this guy's in the castle basement. But anyway, this could
he's pissed.
Until you try it for yourself, you just won't
That
know.
dog is pissed.
But visually, it's just kind of ugly. It's like skating Mongo. Just looks weird.
It might be insensitive to say Mongo these days, man. I was thinking about this recently because we were playing Tony Hawk's Underground. I don't know if it is because I know Mongoloid is off. That's off the menu. We always used to call each other Mongs around here. We probably still do, to be honest. Because it's weird, like it's Mongolians, right? Which most people don't think of immediately. But I don't. It's not me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I mean? It might be. I'm just educating these, but we're very woke on this channel.
While we're talking about the monsters, I really don't like how there seems to be a cutscene zoom in when they introduce them.
Yeah, no, that's no true. Yeah, Goofy maybe. I'm fine with Mongo. It's fine, man. Like I say, most people don't know. It's like mumbo jumbo. People say people everywhere still say mumbo jumbo perfectly innocently. But it's what slave traders with call the language of of this. So you know, it's tricky. Sometimes blissful ignorance. I don't know. Because I don't fucking care, man. I still wish I could say the R word, man.
Be a case of until you try it
to be honest, I have the last couple, but it's been called for. It's been called for. I've had to use it a couple of times.
Skating Mongo just looks weird. And while we're talking about the monsters, I really don't like how they seem.
Funny Kuzco. I've actually got a house bit for that. Never mind.
Seems to be a cutscene zoom in when they introduce them while they shriek and give Hinako a headache. This feels really unnecessary.
Yeah. No, I agree with this. I didn't cotton onto that. I will admit, but
a much more unsettling effect. Think about the first time you saw the twin victim in Silent Hill 4.
All right.
When you first see it staring at you.
Yeah, good example.
Prison. It's just terrifying. You don't know what this thing can do, and it's silent.
Yeah, that's fucking scary as fuck, brother.
The itself isn't bloody freaky enough. The sounds the monsters make in Silent Hill F all seem like something we've heard before too. Now, I'm not asking for burping sound effects again by any means, but I'm sure they could have come up with something more unsettling than just human with a generic monster voice effect on it.
Put farts in it.
Hopping doll creature looks a little bit silly too. Like it's always kind of cute in a weird way. But again, maybe in the atmosphere of the moment, thinking about how little health items I have and how much damage I could take from it, I might feel differently. Basically, to summarize the combat from what I can see, is I think if they
add optimistic at least,
the rest of it will kind of fall into place and be fine. I've made peace with the fact that this is going to be a kind of Souls-like combat system, and as long as it feels good to play, I'm going to enjoy it.
Come on, man. Fucking. Oh, yeah. That pig cop was great. He was fantastic. He added me as well. People added me from that night. That was funny as fuck.
For me, the thing I'm mostly looking forward to is the story.
Yeah, he was great. Burp artist.
That give you that rug pull feeling that Silent Hill.
Oh, he was so funny. I was watching some of that footage back, man.
Hinako is talking to one of her friends while everything feels normal, and then suddenly she calls Hinako a traitor right before running off. And Hinako's kind of like, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Wait, what?
No, but come on, man. Let's apply a critical eye. We argued that that's probably paranoia. It's a quote-unquote delusion of sorts. There's no bold proof that she laughs at her and calls her a cunt or whatever. The way I see it, it could just be Hinako being a bit paranoid.
This kind of thing is really intriguing. What has Hinako done? Is she not as innocent as she seems? I hope we're not getting into the rehashing Silent Hill 2 territory again, though. Like, oh, it turns out that Hinako is actually a massive twat, and you don't get to figure that out until right at the end.
I think all the characters will have their good attributes, and I think they'll all be flawed. And I think the manner in which we'll learn about all these things will be perfectly natural and nuanced, based on how I know Ryukishi writes human characters, man. He writes humanity very fucking well, from my experience. But people out here don't know that, man, because they're not tapped into the matrix, cunt. I had a premonition. I must have had some sort of premonition, cunt. It's like, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need to read fucking 80 hours of this visual novel. I don't know why. Somebody's telling me. They don't know. That's fair. That's all right. But you little faith, man. Like, I don't know. It's not about the artistry. You just want to be entertained, and that's fine. Like, it is all about entertainment at the end of the day. But it's like, well, there could be some more. There could be some more merit and value we can extract from it, man, as an experience, as a creative work. But a lot of these cunts just want to be looked after, and that's fine. You're a consumer, you're allowed to do that. But nobody, like, the only guy that we've agreed with is the only guy that we can safely say knows this shit. A lot of these other people have they're on the other side of the fence, man, and maybe they're right. Maybe Silent Hill is all about the cult. Maybe it's all about the cult and not about the characters. I don't think it is. But we've only agreed with one guy. The one guy tonight who's at a level head, the least subscribers, but the most level head. He just said, guys, fucking chillax. Bro, it's all right. I think you're fucking getting stressed out for no reason. Hell yeah, bro.
The game, congrats, eat a dick, roll credits. But a Silent Hill story is quite tough to market.
Well, James, it's not. Hold on. Sorry. God, I'm coming off soon. Silent Hill 2 isn't so much about James being a fucking asshole. He is a fucking asshole, man, but he had his reasons. Like, it's not completely impossible to empathize with James. And that's the point. He made a fucking difficult decision, bro. And it might not have been the right one. But it might have been. It might have been. That's the point. But whatever it was, whatever the decision, good or bad, morality-wise, it's about how he deals with it, bro. It's because he feels so strongly about it, and that's one of his redeeming factors in Silent Hill 2. It's that he's able to see past this facade he's built up for himself and accept the truth, and then he can rebuild from there, man. Like admitting that you have a problem, the first step of recovery. And then he tries to do right by his wife, and it turns out Mary's letter at the end, he actually did right by her, man. He didn't actually cheat on her. He wanted to, I'm sure, but Mary's letter says, "You're actually all right, mate. You're actually all right, boss. I'll see you in a bit. Kisses, man." So fuck off. Fuck off, bro.
Like, you want to show some of these intriguing moments, but you also don't want to give away too much in the trailers or previews. So all the clips we're being shown are completely out of context to us, and that might be the reason why some fans are just not vibing with the game so far. But if we do a quick temperature check on X in the comments of their latest post for Silent Hill F, we can find a lot of positivity here. There's a few negative ones in there, but it's mostly people glazing.
If you want to, anyway. Depends what you...
Maybe this title will cast a more broad...
biases are.
Who really knows? We could be recruiting a lot of new fans to the series with this one. The fact that it's not Silent Hill 5 and it's completely its own thing will help with that too.
Well, the thing is, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 5, could be. We don't know.
Good about hopping onto a numbered franchise when they haven't played any of the previous entries. But they do, I think, need to revise the price of the game. They're going to...
No, what happened? Sorry.
The graphics look really striking.
Sorry, it's the meta.
All the footage we've seen from
it's the meta, bro.
To be B-roll provided by Neobards and Konami, so we're only seeing exactly what they want us to see. The performance looks really smooth. But again,
that's what video games are generally.
30 FPS cutscenes like the Silent Hill 2 remake, and this was one of the things I hated about that game. I love the game overall, don't get me wrong, but the feeling of going from over 100 FPS in the gameplay to 30 in the cutscenes just looks and feels bad.
I didn't notice that.
They mostly filmed at a crisp 24 FPS to give it that cinematic feel and avoid things like the soap opera effect, whereby everything is so smooth and realistic looking that it takes away the artistic edge that they might be trying to achieve. But this is a video game, and the gameplay is running at 60 on console, or on PC way over 100 FPS, but the cutscenes run at 30? Like,
how do you know this? How do you know this? Okay. Right, Digital Foundry's been about, okay. Right, I believe you.
Give us the choice to unlock the frame rate on the cutscenes, please, Konami. At least on the PC version, sir. It's not a deal breaker.
Are they pre-rendered?
Just another little speed bump of annoyance.
Probably not, right?
This game is pretty difficult.
Yeah, so why not?
But it is attracting a different kind of audience. But
did you mod that shit?
Sections on any footage about it. Ultimately, it will live or die by how fun the combat is, because if the game is focused a whole lot around the combat, but the combat is a slog to play, then people won't want to push through and complete its 5 endings. But it sounds like
right, we will. We will.
The first playthrough is apparently the same for everyone, but the cool thing is, on a New Game Plus, there are different cutscenes, new areas and bosses to find. It's pretty cool. And it also has a UFO ending, which was confirmed by Okamoto-san too. So we've seen.
What about the dog ending, cunts?
This game, and I just want to throw.
I didn't know about that, brother. The new right. That is very interesting. If we're going to be talking about possible time loops, death loops. A little bit of meta narrative would do me a lot of good in a Silent Hill game, man. Go Psycho Mantis, bro. You know what I mean? Why isn't every cunt doing a Psycho Mantis of some description? I mean, you know what I mean? Everybody should have a Psycho Mantis in the video game.
Look,
just to remind people.
The comment section of my previous video about this, and I feel like I'm kind of vindicated by the new footage that come out, and I'm not mad at anybody, but I'm very on the fence about.
Oh, you're so.
I love the soul.
Thank you, sir. So good of you to let that one slide.
It's like genre, and although this looks more like a Souls-light, I'm not convinced from the footage we've seen that they've particularly nailed it. Oscar Taylor Kent from Games Radar even called the combat over-engineered, which isn't really a good sign. But saying that, none of the previewers...
That's a weird take. I've not heard that one before.
I've tried to stay away from diving too much into what the story is because I kind of just want to see it for myself, and I don't want to spoil any of the twists and things like that. I want some of those genuine jaw-drop moments, you know? So with everything combined, I'm nervously excited for this new...
Are you afraid?
But the thought that the Silent Hill 1 remake has already been underway and likely a 2027 release, I just hope that Silent Hill Townfall can come out of development hell in a good state next year.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything about it, man.
And I hope you'll join me for that too. And let's not forget we have the new movie Return to Silent Hill.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's what we meant to do. Oh, God. Right. This will be a good way to end the stream, cunts. We'll have a movie night for this, man. If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll definitely do a movie tomorrow. I need to fucking go and eat tonight, man. I should have prepped. Could have run one tonight. Return to Silent Hill. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, hold on. Let's do this properly. You forgot that videotape we made. Right. First of all, just to cleanse the palate a little bit, ready for the new Silent Hill movie trailer. We'll just absorb some of the masterwork that is Silent Hill 2 completely perfect. It didn't need a remake or a movie. Just perfect in every way.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
You forgot about that videotape we made.
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm Angela, I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
I'm Eddie, give me the pizza, yum yum. How you just gonna fucking sit around and suck cock and eat pizza, you fat asshole? Eddie, you shat all over the bowling alley. How you just gonna sit there and shit on the bowling balls? I gotta find that little bitch and kill her. She might know I killed my wife. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to know this.
Yeah, man. That's the shit right there. I need to fix this ticker, bro. Get out my face. Yeah. Mary's dead, but that's chill. Babe alert. Uh-oh.
Anyway, what do you mean anyway? I almost died out there. I almost died back there. Don't you care about me? Don't leave me alone.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Sorry, Angela's my favorite. I don't mean to say bad things about her like that. All the drama, the intrigue, man, the speculation, the rumors. Yes, man. Best shot in the game. That's the ultimate. The mirror scene with Angela in Remake was wonderfully done, I will say. That's a very hard scene to get right. And so's this one, and she did all right. Not as well as the new Angela did. Oh, by the way, the fans, the rotating, whenever you see something rotating like that, it's all alluding to Valtiel, who wouldn't be introduced until Silent Hill 3. But it's all right, because Masahiro Ito said, yeah, man, I'm retconning this bitch. Right, notice how even in 2001, in the video game cutscenes and in the video game itself, it doesn't look like Maria is wearing an awful cheap wig, right? Now, I'm not gonna say why I'm mentioning this, but we are gonna watch the teaser for the Silent Hill 2 movie. And just yeah, there's only 41 seconds. Fucking suck a nut, man. Come on.
Something's happened here. Something really, really bad.
Hold the darkness. You can't keep it away.
Please don't go any further.
You don't know what kind of hell you have to face.
Something's happened here.
All right, so here's James. Here's wide-eyed, lucid James. Cool. You forgot about that videotape we made? So a box full of videotapes.
Put boxes of videotapes all over the room. All over the room. It's a movie. They didn't just make one videotape. He's got to run around the town collecting them all. Piece this shit together. Okay? He's got to run around town collecting VHS tapes. His wife had an affair and he's got to fucking watch the VHS tapes. Right. So Christopher Gans, same director as the first Silent Hill movie, which was okay. Wasn't good. Wasn't awful. He had a little stylistic choice of having Ash be falling all about in the fog world, man. So it's actually the Ash world, I guess. But it's a stylistic choice that he's seemingly brought back. Hold the dog.
Is that a lying figure? A lying figure. Yes, it is. Or at least it's a cheap costume. You can see the creases of the costume. Right there. Looks all right everywhere else, but there it's very clearly a latex suit. That's okay. That's okay. We weren't expecting much. That's okay.
Hold the darkness. You can't give it away.
I'm guessing this is Dahlia Gillespie. No, wait a sec. This isn't Silent Hill 1. Who the fuck? Excuse me?
Hold the darkness. You can't give it away.
Yeah, they might bring Dahlia back. I mean, Christopher. The thing is, with Christopher Gans doing it, like we've already had Pyramid Head out of context as well, so fuck it. Ugh. Yeah, James looks shit. He's too lucid. He's too wide-eyed. You imagine James going like that. Oh my god! Something's wrong. Oh, he didn't do that. James never did that. James was weirdly calm the whole time, and that was why it was like, what the fuck? Like, he dealt with the whole Pyramid Head situation pretty well, but in this, the guy shits himself. James doesn't fucking bat an eye. That's why it's so scary, man. It's just like, what? You not see this? It's like, see what? See what? Spiders. Is there going to be spiders in it? Is there going to be spiders in it? Oh, hell yeah. That looks like a bug. Oh, hell yeah. Laura in the Lakeview Hotel. Burnt down edition. So this is how it really looks. But one of the things a lot of Silent Hill 2 fans like to talk about is Laura's cognition of the Lakeview Hotel. Because Laura is an innocent, so she is not tortured by the town. The town's got no beef with her. She can pass through completely unharmed. The town, it might even go so far as to manifest as somewhere safe. And I'm saying this because when we get to the Lakeview Hotel, we come to learn that after going through it and it appearing to look all right, like still standing, you know, bit abandoned or whatever, but it was fairly well maintained considering. We come to find out that's all bollocks. It's actually been burnt down for fucking ages. So Laura, if she is perceiving the ordinary world, she would see the burnt down hotel, but she never comments on it. And when we find her at the Lakeview Hotel, bitch is playing the piano or some shit, which I believe is completely fucked when we come around and we realize that the hotel's been burnt down. So what does Laura see? It's a bit weird, right? I don't think there's any true answers on that, but it's something interesting to think about, right? So
What did Laura wore like dungarees, right? Yeah, she wore the dungas, bro. Iconic. She wore the dungas, right? There she is, based. If we're right, there's a good chance that we are. This is Laura. They put her in a dress, and she's, for some reason, she's barreling down the hallway. And I don't know if this will be in the actual movie, but in the trailer, there's a scream sound effect. Great. Okay, next. Fire. What's the only time we see fire in Silent Hill 2? Staircase, Angela. It's Angela's nightmare, right? But James has moments where he kind of steps into other people's nightmares. It's the only time we see fire in Silent Hill 2, really. I'm pretty sure anyway. This probably isn't Angela. This is probably the hotel, which I don't like, obviously. I don't think this is going to focus on Angela quite as much or as perhaps sensitively as we would have liked. Won't be surprised if they took her out. Have we seen, has Angela Roscoe been confirmed? Has Eddie been confirmed? I don't know anything about this fucking movie because I just want to believe it doesn't exist.
Please don't go any.
Right, okay. Right, yeah, we don't see the Lakeview burn down. Well, it might in like a newspaper or something. I don't know. It might not sound like a big deal, but it's Liberties, bro. Like it does change things. Not always for the better. Oh, iconic. Look out. Again, too much emotion. Is that Mary or what? Like, I don't care. Who are these people? Looks like a cult to me, bro. Alex says, I haven't seen Angela already in promo material. Oh, God. Okay. This looks like ass. This looks like fucking shit. This looks like way worse than the 2001 video game. This looks like fucking shit. That's embarrassing. That really is the worst shit I've seen so far. Ugh. Mannequins, 50 nurses. The cool thing he did in the first one, which he's not done here, so he had the nurses in the first one, and I believe he filmed them. He got dancers to play as the nurses. He filmed them being creepy, and then he played the footage backwards for the final cut. Cool. Can't do that with a shot like this. And God bless all these women running about on heels. It's probably not fun. Visionary director.
You don't know what kind of hell you have to face.
Because that could be Angie. That could be Angie. Can't attribute it to anybody else that I know. Maybe there's new characters. Maybe there's new wacky characters. And this sucks. That'd take me fucking 5 minutes to make. That'd take me 5 minutes to make, man. I'm telling you, all of it, perfectly, identically to that. 5 minutes, maybe 10. Catastrophe Gans. Well, when we review the movie, man, that we might lead with that. Pyramid Heads is in it. Oh, it's a shame you blew your load on the fucking first one. Why are they bringing him back? With like none of the first one is okay, it's watchable, but it's fucking not good. Not good. They put Pyramid Head in that, which obviously makes no fucking sense. And so him showing up now, it's just like, there you are. And what is James up to? He's fucking screaming, man. We can't just have him see Pyramid Head through the cage like in the game. Pyramid Head has to fucking grab him or something, right? James has to shit himself with a stupid fucking soy jack face. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Not acting, cunt. You look silly. Can't wait to boot like that. Fucking, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Right. Is there any more? I want to show because there was no Maria in that one. There was no Maria in that one, man. Goddamn, Margaret Qualley, let's go. Let's go. Please be my wife. Behind the scenes. Oh, great room. Look. That's cool. I like that. I got the break room. Fucking. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. Mirror scene. Angie, mirror scene. Has to be. Has to be. Has to be. Heaven's Night. Heaven's Night. All that's fun, bro, but I just don't think it's going to stick the landing at all, man. At all.
Larry Schlug, thank you.
Larry Schlug. Wait, I want to see Maria's fucking stupid wig. I want to see Maria's fucking stupid wig. Yeah, show me best freak shit, girls. Hell yeah. Fucking what a job. Teaser trailer 2 years ago, is that? It's bad, bro. Is this legit? What's going on? Silent Hill official. This is 2 years ago, cunt. You've really been working on this for fucking a while? Sorry, I shouldn't be, like, fucking, need to be more encouraging, don't I, sometimes?
This return is my return to a world, a universe.
There he is.
Touched in 2006.
Okay, boys, like, we stayed late tonight, but we're going to have to watch this. We're going to have to watch this. We're going to have to watch this now. And then when we're back, probably on Thursday, maybe tomorrow, we'll knock this on the head for a bit. We probably won't need to come back to Silent Hill until it's released. Silent Hill F, at least. Who knows? Who knows what might happen?
15 years ago. The film was a great success, and we decided to go back to the best of his stories. I mean, Silent Hill 2. The film is the story of a young guy coming back to Silent Hill. Where
I wonder if I just completely repressed it, man, because I remember all the others. But I fucking, you had to tell me about this. And when I saw the footage the first time, it looked like it was fake. It looked like a fan film. It looked like a fucking fan movie, man.
A great love, and what he's going to find is a pure nightmare.
I have the chance of being very close with Christoph, and we together has achieved to that there is a new
because I remember Silent Hill F and that being announced.
To be done.
We will have been about for that. Yeah, Townfall's being handled by the Stories Untold people, right? That'll be fun.
The world of this small town.
It might be a miss, but we'll play it.
Close into the.
I like Stories Untold. That's fun.
Trapped into a Twilight Zone. But in the second game, you know.
Bro, I've actually used Twilight Zone to describe the Silent Hill experience. To be fair.
But we were looking this strange world entirely through the point of view of the hero we were playing.
Why is the letterboxing inconsistent? Make up your mind.
Could you really be?
I guess you can't if you're doing this. Just do without it.
Mary is lost somewhere.
That's it.
Strange.
Careful. That's it. That's it.
Place.
At its core, it's also the idea of the myth of Orpheus.
Oh, fucking hefty. Hefty. Well done, fucking hell, man. Do I have Orpheus in my notes? Don't know. That's a great take. Shit.
Whatever.
Myth of Orpheus, right? He has to go to Hades to get his waifu. He's not. He gets there, and fucking Satan, devil, Lucifer, whoever the fuck, I can't remember. Hades. He's like, yeah, man, but you've got to walk out. You've got to lead her out of hell, bro. And if you look back at her, deals off, man. I think it's the same cunt, right? I know he goes into hell for it. I know Orpheus fucks off into Morpheus. He's not the cunt I'm thinking of. No, he's not the cunt I'm thinking of. Oh, no, it is. Yeah. Eurydice. Yeah. Yes. He marries a nymph, Eurydice, dies after a snake bite. Orpheus descends into the underworld, charming its ruler, Hades, Maria, if we're making the point. With his music, Hades allows Eurydice to return, but Orpheus must not look back at her before they reach the mortal world. Overcome by doubt, Orpheus looks back, and Eurydice is lost to him forever in despair. Orpheus shuns other women and is eventually killed. Yeah, that one. Yeah. But I was getting my myths incorrect. That's about. I don't know if I've heard that one before, but yeah, I like it. I like that. You know, they've not said anything wrong so far. I just don't, you know, and the behind the scenes stuff looks all right, but the movie just doesn't.
A man can go deep in hell to bring back the soul or the person he loved the most.
This guy must be loved.
It's about psychological horror, even if we are going to find.
Eddie. That could be Eddie. Could be. I like seeing storyboards, cunt. I like this. I like everything but the movie so far. Eddie. That's such an iconic fucking cutscene as well.
So it's much more about psychological horror, even if we are going to find again all the same creature and the same strange terror sequence, something like that. But the first...
He's got his fucking... Jesus. Is he holding his phone torch out, man? I mean, I get it. Oh, God. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess.
The first big interrogation and the first big terror is about ourselves.
Eddie toilet scene, yes, man. The word on that goes that the Eddie vomiting scene used to be like
way more gross. I don't know what this means. Apparently they toned it down. Sounds like fucking marketing talk to me, but how can you, it's pretty good. He's really hooking his guts up. Oh yeah. They put Sean Bean in the first movie because it was a full female cast, and Hollywood, the suits were like, you can't fucking do that. Put Sean Bean in it. And what does Sean Bean do? Nothing. He does fuck all.
Are we sane?
Do you remember when Alessa fucking...
Are we saying to go back to Silent Hill to find this great love?
This one now has so many years from the first one that there is a clear idea from Christoph to make it modern, but also very true to the video game. And that's also...
I didn't need to hear either of that, really.
We are also respecting the will of the author, the producers, and Konami into this adaptation. Christoph, it's really somebody that respects the work that has been done, but that also has his own vision. It nurtures the creative vision of the authors from the game.
Yeah, shut up, man. You're not saying anything, bro.
Both they have created, I believe.
Yep.
That has struck the minds of the fans.
Yep.
Stop!
Leave her alone. I love that. Sounds like fucking South Park. Leave her alone.
Stop! Leave her alone!
We have great artistic achievement, and I have a responsibility to transpose that on a big screen, you know.
Christoph is a real gamer. He
in
this world.
That's why the first film was so well received.
Come on, man. That guy is excellent at PR.
I was one of them.
Yeah, he's the shit, man. He's the
so important.
Fucking gamer.
To respect original creation, you know. That was the base.
I don't know, actually. Apparently it was he took the idea. He really pushed for the Silent Hill movie, so props, I guess.
Humility, a maximum of respect, but in the same time I have quite a charge, quite a goal, which is how to transpose the language of the game, which is entirely about immersion, into a tale, into a story that we can tell in 90 or 100 minutes.
That's your job.
Are also one of the key elements that the fans are.
You're right. How do you do that? Show me, please. What the fuck was that?
The monsters are also one of the key elements.
Oh, that looks bad, bro. Who's this? Oh, this is in the first one, right? This is first movie. Yeah, that's cringe.
The fans are waiting for, and we are updating those in a way that the creation is similar, but they will.
Shut up, man! You're saying the same shit, man.
Major goal in this film is how.
The fuck.
For me, one of my major goals in this film is how to redesign.
You're not inspiring confidence with this editing.
The classic monster of Silent Hill. I was talking about Red Pyramid, you know, this big guy with the helmet, you know. He's, again, in this one.
Yeah, remember when Sybil fights Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 1? Yeah, he's back in this one.
Some of the creatures of the film of back in 2006 were very, very appreciated by the fan.
Yes, man.
At the same time, for me,
yeah, we'll get those on, man. If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll push for a movie night tomorrow.
It's a new challenge.
We'll see if people want to do it on Discord or VR chat. I'm easy.
Bring these icons differently to the audience because they want them to have that wow effect.
That's why, I found a very interesting collaboration with the people of Konami. They helped me a lot to achieve this new design of the monster because they are also working on new episode for the franchise of Silent Hill.
What?
The younger audience, they want that.
Sorry, fuck, you fucking really slipped that one out, buddy. What the fuck did you just say to me?
Design of the monster because they are also working on new episode for the franchise of Silent Hill.
Careful, Konami. Fucking hell. Relax, bro.
The The younger audience, they want that collective experience.
Younger audience? How young we talking, man? What, like fucking 18 to 21? Or 7? What are you talking about?
Of the monster, because we are also working on new episode for the franchise of Silent Hill.
The younger audience, they want that collective experience. They want to be with their friends. They want to talk about it, but they want also to live that experience together.
Yeah, probably. China will probably eat up.
Watching an horror film alone at his home is quite different of being in a big theater with
yeah, it's all some Chinese curse.
Everybody jumping at the same time. It's very different.
It's what they did with the Mummy reboot. They had these long scenes of exposition that was just graphics on the screen. So because those movies only did well in the overseas market. So in the awful Tom Cruise Mummy reboot, there was these long scenes with graphics on the screen, and they did that so they could just change it in the Chinese version to whatever fucking spirit or curse would make sense. You know what I mean? Devilish work.
We are modernizing. We are giving him what the audience of today is really wanting.
There's no gay characters, so far so good.
As much as possible, creating a new experience for that audience. Could be more immersive, interactive, and we have now new technologies, but we still have what makes the best is the story. And
you are just rambling, aren't you, son?
So we hope
you said that Orpheus shit, and I gave you a fucking credit for that, but
and if you want to keep the link with the audience, you know, we
shut up, bitch.
To be perfectly aware that everything has changed in 15 years. Everything has been washed away, you know.
I'll change you, cunt. I'll change you, cunt, if this movie's not based. Yeah, fuckhead. Right, I better bail for tonight, guys. I might be back tomorrow, if not, definitely Thursday. But we'll knock this Silent Hill stuff on the head for a bit. But the game's out in 2 weeks, man. And we'll be on it. We'll get it for launch. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. If it's pretty short, man, we might be able to do it in a couple of sessions. We'll see. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll play a video game on the next one. But we got a bit carried away. Yeah, perhaps tomorrow. I'll try and do some music or something tomorrow. But yeah, definitely Thursday we'll fucking finish Resident Evil, I think. Look after yourselves. And I'll see you then.